Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Temetry, Allison, and Rose. Hello, hello. Yes, Lamprey has returned from the Wild West. I have. I got sucked through a time vortex into the Wild West where I decided to do nothing but sell fish at the cost of a sleeping schedule. There were many profits. But yeah. Hello, Rose, as well, and Ellie. Yeah, only a little bit, been making bank. I've been making lots of money on that Wild West server, it's great. I am the highest level person with both carpentry and fishing, because I have a stupid amount of money to spend on resources. It's great. Fishing monopoly. Hello, Car, as well. How you doing? Yeah, I'm all good. I'm tired, though. Because I went to sleep at stupid o'clock. Again, I was like, I woke up at a dumb time. I'll have a 3-hour power nap. That'll work. No, naps are bullshit. Woke up and I feel like shit. But coffee will save me. But yeah, I hope you're all good as well. Alright. But yeah, my game should all be loaded properly. So let's jump straight on in, because I have zombies to kill. Got another 5,000 minimum to do. But I want to go up to about 92,000 today, if I can. Because if I do 92,000 now, that should be most of Rosewood finished. Hello, Laramie as well. Hello, hello. Right. Yeah, it's been a little while. What was I doing? I think we were still clearing the center of town, weren't we? Yeah. I think I got chased away from the prison by a group of zombies. And... oh, you're still set on that for screenshots. Let's take you off. Yeah, it's much better. English people speak the name Laramie. It looks like Laramie. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking of Sour and Jeremy, just mashed together. Alright, let me get some spears, though. It's snowing in-game and outside real life. I will try and take one for the team and steal all of your snow into my game. That's a bush. Rip. That should do. A peaceful room. Yeah, very quiet. And I'll forage up some food in a minute as well. That's enough spears for today. There's a cluster. Yeah, because I remember we were fighting outside the Gigamart for a bit, weren't we? How's the run going? Yeah, it's all good. I haven't played for about 3 days, so I still need to remember exactly what I was doing. But I'm pretty sure we were clearing the prison on Friday, I think. Or Thursday. Might have been 4 days. But yeah. Right. Let me forage up some food first. Just to get that one ticked off. It sounds like Lorby. with an emphasis on R. I'm hoping I'm getting it right then. Lorby. Right, that should be all my food. It's 16. Slightly less than what I actually need. That'll do though. That should be perfect. Let's fix the Karen hair as well. And then we are set. Awesome. Might as well shave the beard off as well. Close, that'll do then. I just call you son like everyone else. Yeah, I'll take the easy road. Hello, son. Save those for later. Alright, let's go have a little warm-up and do some killing. So I haven't done any fighting with spears for a bit, so I'm going to be a little out of touch. Let's get all these bodies loaded in as well, so they don't chug my game. Yeah, they all are. Cool. That doesn't look too bad either, so we should be back at the prison before long. You just go with translate? Ah, it's fine. I think most of it's coming out good. I understand most, but I can't write good in English. That's fair. Hey, that's a nice little group. Zombie ASMR, the universal language. Everybody understands. So, I think my game volume might be a little low. Maybe. Almost done. Went Pretty high on the exertion, but that's fine. Awesome. Let me just check my volume. Yeah, there we go. It was like 2/3 what it was supposed to be. That's much better. Thought it was a little bit quiet. The spear slapping didn't sound quite right. Yeah, it's not that many there either. We should be able to kill all of these on this first day. That shouldn't take that long at all. Depends if anything else turns up, though. That sounds much better. It's also on sale on Humble. Nice. We should all pick up another copy and just gift it to someone random. We will double our numbers overnight. It'll be magnificent. Just keep going through Steam names until you find someone who can actually accept it. Find an account that doesn't have Zomboid. We'll double the player base overnight. That's the thing as well. What do I still have left? I'm not even close with that one. There. awesome. Just nice zombie slashing ASMR. Pretty much. Hello, Atty as well. How are stuff? Stuff are good. Yeah, just chilling, as always. I'm still waiting for the coffee that I just drank to make its way into my system and wake me up, because, as always, at the start of every stream, I am very drowsy. And I would like to be awake. But yeah, apart from that, nice and chill. Just killing zombies, as always. And we're already through the first, what, 300? Hey, Jamal. Welcome on in. But yeah, today I want to go up to about 92,000. If I can. And Razzle as well. Hello, hello. If I can go all the way up to like 92,000-ish, that should be pretty much everybody in Rosewood and most at the military base. And then it will just be finishing off the ones inside the base itself.
Not our destiny. Times change.
This was always the plan, Spaz. You know, the plan just originally involved Monday as well. But yeah, you should get a decent kill count this week. Because I won't get past my PB, but we should get past the 700,000 mark easily. It's just whether or not there's still enough zombies left in Rosewood and the military base. But worst case scenario, we'll set ourselves up a little base relatively close to Marchridge. Rip. Awesome. Happy Halloween. Yeah, that's a thing. I should buy... Oh, not buy. I should download like a really low-res pumpkin. Not even a PNG, just a JPEG file from Google and just put it in like the bottom right corner. Just a really low-effort Halloween decoration. Yeah, we'll definitely be done here soon. Awesome. We'll have to... Well, we'll go back and finish the prison first, after we kill these guys. And then after we kill all of them, we'll probably go to the farmlands south of Rosewood today. Finish clearing all of those out. And I'll just leave you here from now on. Save me picking you up and putting you down every 2 minutes. Oh, that's the thing as well. Let me do that before I forget. I didn't add those 13 spears I made to my counter. So we're on 607. Almost forgot about that. It's not very important, but it's fun to try and keep track of how many spears we've done on the playthrough.
I have introduced myself to you. Have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, chili dogs. It's a very good conversation. Hello, hello. Alright, do you have any ammo? Yes, awesome. Almost done. Let's grab a really big group this time. Yeah, that's good. It's about half of them, I think. For some Still overheating though. That's better. Right. Yeah, 2 more pulls and we should be done. If I just try and split these guys down the middle, that should be nice and chill. Yeah, it's about half, give or take. Appreciate the follow as well, Epic. Happy days. Yeah, I should be able to grab all of these guys now. Big old group, but we should be done. And that should be Rosewood cleared up again for a while, because all of these guys came from Marchridge. Or at least I think most of them did. Hey, Sparrows. Hello, hello. Yeah, happy Halloween, and fellow baggies. And see, we're already dressed up for Halloween. You're all a bunch of blood bags. Perfect. Lazy Halloween costumes.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
The sun is a deadly laser, and I'm a sponge. Yeah. This temperature's fine at the moment. Alas, I can still wear pants, but no shirt at the moment. How to deal with the spear animation that locks you in place for a couple of seconds. New to the game. It's been pretty annoying, fair. It's just getting used to the timing. You can avoid it if you want to, but it's still RNG. So, when you're attacking a zombie that's on its own, and there's no other zombies next to it, there's a chance to do that animation. It won't happen every single time, but the higher your level goes, the more frequently you'll do it. But if you have a zombie that you're attacking, but that zombie has another zombie right next to him, doesn't matter where it is, whether it's like behind him or next to him or adjacent, like diagonal or anything like that, you can't do the animation if that's the case. There's 0% chance. You can never do it. So if you're attacking like big groups of zombies like that, you're pretty safe. You're never going to do it by mistake. The only thing that you've got to make sure is that you just don't attack zombies behind you, like on your flanks, because you'll lock yourself in your animation then, if there's a zombie there. But like this guy, for example, there's no one next to him, and I'm level 10 spear, so the odds are overwhelming that I'm going to do a one-hit animation on this guy. That wasn't the animation, but you get the point. This one might. Yeah, that was an animation attack. But if I grab this one, and if I grab these guys down here as well, yeah, let's just group you all together. Yep. Not there. But yeah, if I just group all of these ones up together. Because all these guys are like right next to each other now, there's no chance of doing that animation attack. It's always going to be the slash attack instead. Because they've all got another zombie right next to them. And that's pretty much it, really. That's all you need to really know. Yeah, it does catch a lot of people out initially. I remember it caught me out. Because the game doesn't give you any forewarning or give you any information about the spears, so you just kind of have to work it out yourself most of the time. Do you only loot knives that come attached to certain body parts? Like already visible. Like, I don't loot all the knives. Like at the start of the game I will, but at this stage where I already have too many hunting knives, I just loot them every now and then when I need them. Just to keep making more spears. But I don't really need a lot. But yeah, no, hunting knives and kitchen knives, those are the two that I usually loot. I don't normally go for meat cleavers. I don't really go looking for machetes. It's not that there's anything wrong with them, it's just I usually just stick with hunting knives and kitchen knives because that's normally all I need. Long blades, max stats don't really need machetes. Yeah. So I'm not a big fan of the machetes myself, personally. I'd rather not use them. But they are great for leveling up that long blade. Why? Well, most people, well, I say most, a lot of people only use machetes to level up long blade, so that when they get their katanas, they can be a little bit more proficient with them. It's not to say that people don't like the machetes. There are, I think the majority of people probably do. But I don't like them personally, so the only reason I used machetes in the past on this run was just to level up the long blade skill. Alongside the katana, yeah, the katanas as well. Spears just perfect. Yeah, spears are the best, currently. You know, might not be the case in build 42, but they're still the best at the moment. But we leveled up all the other weapon skills, just for the sake of it. But yeah, for the long blades though, the machetes did come in handy, just to level them up a little bit faster. Katanas are few and far between, you don't get all too many of them. Yeah, that's good. I'll leave you there for a minute. From the very beginning. Well, I wouldn't say from the very beginning. Spears are the best of the best in the late game, in my opinion, but in the early game I think they're terrible. It's just the durability. The damage is still good, you know, the swing speed and all that stuff, but they're super fragile, and if you don't have spears or maintenance leveled up, or your carpentry either, you'll average like less than 10 hits per spear. They're just really bad. And because there's no easy way to level them up quickly, you're stuck in that state for a good few months. Damage effect, damage slash fatigue. Yeah, see, I would choose a crowbar over spears in the early game, personally. Because spears aren't gonna kill, like, if you had, like, say, I don't know, let's just count up. What would I need for this? If this was like the very beginning of the game and I wanted to kill a very small group like this, I would need, let's have a look, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. There's 18 zombies there, so I'd be looking at, oh god, how many? 5+ spears minimum just to kill this. Because I'm not going to be able to one-tap all of them, and every spear I have is going to average probably around 4 to 6 hits at that stage, with the spears that you'd make at the early stage of the game without carpentry levels. So this would take like a stupid amount of spears just to kill a small group like this. So in the very early stages, you're better off using things that already have durability, like crowbars and like nightsticks and pipes and even fire axes at that stage, just all the more durable weapons. And then once you get that first couple of levels in maintenance and you got your carpentry up to level 3, then you can kind of move on to spears. It's just about the cost of them. How'd you deal with 18 zombies with a crowbar if your character gets high? Well, that's the point, you don't. Like, if you wanted to deal with 18 zombies at the very early stage of the game, it doesn't really matter if you're using spears or crowbars because they weigh almost exactly the same. Like, spears are a little bit more efficient with stamina, but not by much. They only weigh 0.3 less than crowbars, so, you know. If, for example, let's just say the spears tired you out at that stage after 18 zombies and that's when you got moderate exertion, well, if you were using crowbars, you'd get tired at about, like, 16 kills. It's not really going to make much of a difference. Exactly, know your limits to stay within it. Yeah, it's like you wouldn't grab all 18 at once, you would grab maybe 5 of them. 5 or fewer. But the point is, if you wanted to use spears immediately, you'd spend most of your time making spears, trying to keep up with the cost. Because those spears that you're making would be so bad they wouldn't last very long in combat, so then you'd have to spend like twice the amount of time gathering tree branches or cutting down trees for logs and sawing up them into planks to make more terrible spears. And you'd be in that stage for a long time, and you wouldn't get out of that for a while, because spears don't have very high maintenance, so you wouldn't be getting that much maintenance experience either, which would just make the problem even worse and take even longer. Do you know ones over crowbar at the beginning is very annoying? Oh yeah, they're all kind of like that though. So at the very beginning of the game, doesn't really matter what you're using. You're not going to be dealing that much damage, so all the zombies are going to take multiple hits. And until you get to like level 7, level 8 in whatever weapon you're using, you're not going to be one-tapping anything unless, you know, you're using something like a machete or a katana with low levels. So instead of fighting 18, it's going to feel like you're fighting like 4 times as many. It's going to feel like you're fighting like 72 of them. Alright, do I have any vitamins? I do. Let me just get rid of that. Just for a minute, just until I get rid of these guys. Hey, Kinnick. Your body talked you into raiding the prisoner early in the game, just for giggles. We died mostly because of exertion, yeah. Exertion kills more new players than anything else, I would say. Because it's a lot different than other survival games. They don't really get how important it is in the game. You have to, like, kind of get into a routine of resting after you do almost anything. You run a pretty long distance, sit down and rest. You fight a few zombies, sit down and rest. You've moved a lot of heavy stuff from one place to another, sit down and rest. You gotta be, like, resting and topping up your stamina after every little activity, just in case something goes wrong afterwards. So there's nothing worse than getting caught out with no stamina. No ammo. The character was still obese. Oh god, you were like not prepared for it then, yeah. Yeah, being obese is horrible. You burn through stamina and you barely regenerate at that stage. It's horrible. Yeah, deal with 5 zombies. Yeah, pretty much. Just slow pulls. If you're on default settings, you don't really pull like the full groups of 20, you know? You try and pull just a couple at a time. Play within your limits, as Ali was saying. Even though there's no limit to how many zombies you can pull, every character kinda has a hard limit on how many zombies can you realistically fight at your given level. To be fair, I'll come back for them tomorrow. There's not many, and they're not going anywhere. But I want to get rid of that drowsiness. Reloading shooting maxed? Not yet. I am close, but I'm not fully maxed out. I still need to find more shotgun ammo. You didn't even need anything from the prison? Yeah, that's the worst part. How's the refreshed Western server? Did you steal all the batteries again? No, myself, Gamer, and Retanaru created a bit of a monopoly selling fish. And that's where I've been making all of my money, so we did that. We built the biggest base in town currently, and we're just selling a stupid amount of fish, among other things. Yeah, the fish market, yeah, no one fucks with the fish boys. Yeah, because we got a bit of a head start on everyone else, because I bought all the fishing books when the server opened, but the fishing books don't refresh for like about a week, more or less. So I read through all the fishing books, and I think Rhett and Gamer got to at least volume 2. But I took Angler as well, so I was able to level up my fishing rapidly. So while everyone else was struggling to get fish at like level 1 and 2, I was already like level 5 and 6. Because it was quicker just to like go and kill a few zombies, get $1 and buy a fish from me. A lot of people just relied on the fish shop for a while. And because I made so much money off that, I could buy even more stuff and start leveling up other skills. Alright, let's see how many kills we did today. So I reckon we did about 600. Maybe 700. Oh, 876. That's pretty good then. Did you ever go out to the army surplus store? Nah, we haven't been out there yet. I'll go out there eventually, but I wasn't planning on doing it anytime soon. So we're focusing on the prison at the moment. Best money spent on the game was PZ. Nice. With everybody. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We're just finishing up the zombies that we left last time, so I can go back to the prison and finish clearing that one up. But I don't expect the prison to have that many left. DJax is trying to start Carl's Fish Burgers. He will not compete. He can compete, because whatever he sells his fish for, I can sell mine cheaper. Start the character in West Point? Yeah, we started. We spawned across the road from the school. That was the original spawn. So, we spawned in all the way down here. I can't remember which one of the two it was. It was one of these two. I think it was this one. But yeah, that's where I started this run. And then we ran all the way west and lived out by the lake houses for the first month or so. So I could level up my character, get his fitness and strength up, and have a safe place to live while we cleared out most of the town. If I hop on, Red gave you an idea. It won't be a direct competitor either. Nice. To be fair, let me have a quick look at the Fish Empire and see how it's doing, because I haven't checked this morning. I didn't have a look. Let me see how much fish was sold. Let's have a gander. There's no one online at the moment either. Well, hopefully I don't spawn in on some zombies. He sold at least 2 burgers. $1 each. Damn, what a fucking ripoff. Fuck that, come to Fish Sticks. We sell fish for $1. Yeah, immediate horde night. But yeah, let's have a quick look at my shop and see what it's got. Because it normally sells out while I'm gone. Oh, we have doors in the base now, apparently. Yep, completely sold out. All the money in the world. It's great. It's the perfect business model. I sell fish here for cheap, the cheapest fish you can get, and I buy maggots back at 5 cents a pop, which I use then to go and fish more, and go bring them back. Yeah, it's very nice. I've still got over $100 as well remaining, after all the junk we bought. And they managed to get a popsicle fridge as well, apparently. Nice. Do I have any more fish? Nice. Fish making machine. Oh, exactly. Just I'm printing money over here. It's great. Just... This is the fish empire, okay? This is what I've been spending all my time doing. But yeah, Gamer on Red just keep bringing back random shit. I don't know where they keep getting it from. But yeah. Let's go back to single. That was on there a bit ago. It might have been some having trouble purchasing bait fish earlier. Okay. See, I only sell the fish, but I keep all the maggots for myself. Your house looks rubbish. Hey, be jealous of the fish empire, Periwinkle. You wish you could sell like a capitalist like us. True capitalists. Create a monopoly in the fish market. Keep everyone out of business. Stop them from selling. I'm just... just to be a fish farm, unfortunately. Must make ends meet to entertain us. It's a bachelor pad, yeah. Also, I have a confession to make for anyone who was playing on the server. For those of you who were trying to level up fishing, and you were wondering, wow, why is it so hard to level up fishing? Where can I buy the books? For the first about 2 or 3 days of the server being up, I had an alarm clock set, so every time the bookstore refreshed and started selling fishing books again, I would buy them, and then I would sell them back, so then it would no longer sell the fishing books for another week in game time, just to stop people from leveling up their fishing skill, so they would have to buy from me. Because it would only cost me, after selling the books back, about $15 loss, just to keep people away from the fishing market. He has a monopoly. It was fantastic. It all paid for itself. It was magical. But I've stopped doing it now, because I've made all my money. I've made the money I wanted to from the fish market. You were thinking about stuff like that? Yeah. Like, how do we create a monopoly? See, our business may not have integrity, but what our business does have is the cheapest fish in town, so make sure to keep coming back and buying more. You can never avoid capitalism. It'll make its way into everything. Right. You'll put mouse traps around your base as a warning. Yeah, I need to find a new market though to create a monopoly on. I'm not sure what to sell next. Let's just grab all of you, so there's not that many left. Yeah. Hey, weeaboo stick. Nice. But yeah, I had fun playing on the server though. It was nice to play a character that was low level again, because it hit me like a fucking train. I was like, oh, I'll make a lumberjack for this one so I can level up axes quickly. Oh my god, they're so fucking slow at level 0. Or the lower levels, I should say. What's your server like? Oh, that was D-Jax's Wild West server. So he made a multiplayer server that's like Wild West themed. So, like, not the time period, just, like, the resources and such. So there's no looting. There's barely any foraging. And you have to purchase pretty much everything. So you could do what I did with Game Run Rare and just create, like, a monopoly in a specific market, if there's enough demand for it. But you get money from selling things, either to shops or other players, and you can get money from killing zombies too. Yeah, overall, pretty fun. I've already forgotten where I killed the guy with the katana. Oh, there he is. Yeah, cute. It was fucking adorable. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, it's not that many of you left now, so I'll kill all these, and then we'll drive further south. Make sure it's cleared down by the police department as well. And then we'll head back towards the prison. Hey, server. How's the stream going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We were just talking about selling fish on a multiplayer server and creating a monopoly. But I felt like I was playing EVE Online again, fucking around with the marketplace. I want to play EVE all of a sudden. 'Cause I used to have a thing on EVE Online. I can proudly boast that one of my alt accounts is one of the few trillionaires on EVE, because trading is fun. But I used to sell all the precursor books on EVE Online. And for those of you who don't play EVE Online and don't know what the precursor books are, when you start playing on EVE, eventually you'd want to upgrade your little spaceship, and you want to go to something larger, like a larger mining ship or a larger, like, you know, combat ship or anything like that. You know, maybe upgrade to like a cruiser or something. But to do that, you had to learn the skill for it. And to learn the skill for it, you had to have one of the precursor books. Like, it's a bit like a skill magazine. But the thing with those books is, you could only get them from players. They had to be found by players, and they had to be sold by players. And most people didn't want to go looking for them themselves, so they would buy it from the market. The thing is, though, if you had enough money, you could literally buy all the books in that station specifically for the entire region, and then sell it at whatever price you deemed. So I just bought all the... Well, I always used to do the destroyers and the frigates, because those are like two of the lowest levels. So people had to buy them eventually, so I would just mark up the prices. If you want to see it, go to Jitter 4, which is like the main trading hub for the entire game, and look at the timeline for the precursor books, and just have a look at the spikes. That was me. There's only a few spikes on there, but there were times where I bought all the books, and then just fucking price gouged the shit out of it. It was fantastic. Market warfare is the best warfare. You don't want to play you don't want to play EVE, just want to manipulate markets. That is also true. Let's run away from you. That's just normal of all markets. I just want to be a true capitalist. You played EVE for a tiny bit, you were focused into... Oh, wow. Fair. You spent hours buying and slinging WoW. Hey, there's something very fun about controlling an overwhelming majority share in a specific market. It's like, well, shit, I hold, like, quite a significant amount of power for this very niche thing in this niche video game. I am a god. Well aware of the Financial Fraud Simulator. Oh, it's fantastic. I love games where you have like a player-run marketplace, but EVE Online, almost everything in the game is made by players, found by players, and sold by players. So there's so much market manipulation going on. There's only so many things that are actually just sold by NPCs, but pretty much all the ships, all the ammo, everything is sold by players. But yeah, let's grab all those guys and grab all the ones up there. I'll leave you there. Ways to compensate for something? Always. It's the rampant money laundering / thievery. I like all the stories of the large battles and the wars that are fought. I never get involved in any of that stuff because it's just a money sink. But I do like hearing about it. There was one guy who pretty much pulled the rug under his entire... Ah, fuck. I can't even remember what they used to be called. It's not companies, is it? Corporation? I think it was corporations. That's like the clans for the game. But their clan and another clan were going at war. But one of the heads of one of them just kind of had enough. Yeah, Corps and Alliances, that's it, yeah. But he was like, fuck this, I've had enough, this is bullshit. And because he was like at the top of the, like, top ranks, he had access to all their stations that they owned. And as such, he had access to all the ships inside the stations. And he pretty much just cut access for everybody. So he just stole thousands and thousands of dollars worth of ships and ammo and equipment and all these other things, and just prevented everyone from getting access to it. I think he sold his account as well. Yeah, it was a fantastic heist. Do people fly the little spaceships out to fights and just watch? Probably. I wouldn't be one of them, though. The second you go into nullsec, which is where you just don't have any protection whatsoever, people just gun you down on sight. So unless you, like, spec'd into doing that type of stuff, oh, you just get fucking obliterated. But because my character, like, it sounds really funny, like, really dull and boring, I always joke around with my friends. In a game where you can fly around in a completely new galaxy, and it's huge, it's vast, you can go exploring, you can do whatever you want. You can fight in conflicts, you can mine resources, you can build your own ships. It's like, wow, that's really fun and interesting. So what did you do, Lamprey? Well, I spec'd my character into tax reductions so I could make more money station trading. But yeah, my character was like almost purely spec'd into being able to have more items available in his shop at any one time, and then having tax reductions so I would have more profits. So I couldn't go out into null sector and fight people because I would get fucking obliterated. Null sector is a whole thing. Yeah, you go there because your friends there. Yeah, you don't go out there alone. I mean, you get some miners that go out there. Like, I did a little bit of mining in null sector, but it's like, you have to build your miner for a specific encounter, so I can't remember what it was. It was like dampeners or something around that, but basically they would target you with their ship's ability and it would stop you from warping, so you would have to have something to counter that so that you could fuck off if someone, like, came at you. Otherwise they would just trap you there and you couldn't escape. But yeah, I went to null sector a few times to do some mining. There's some ores that only spawn in null sector. It's like you have to go, like, down to a certain threshold, like, minus 0 point something something. The homegrown economist, yes. Gotta increase my profits by decreasing my overhead. When you play RuneScape, all you did was mine ore. Nice. It's not about the glory, it's about making money. Because with money comes freedom to buy whatever you want. And with freedom to buy whatever you want comes overpowered gear. We were playing the long game. To be fair, I might go back and start playing EVE again. I might make a new account and see if I can make another trillionaire account from scratch. So I haven't played EVE in such a long time, but I don't know if they've updated recently with anything major, but I keep getting ads for EVE recently, and it's working. Makes me want to go back and play it again. It's upsetting just how much money is power. Oh, it's fantastic. Like, the way it would work in EVE Online to make your character, like, stupidly overpowered was if you spec'd into doing, like, station trading and just focusing on money exclusively, you would be terrible at combat and most other things in the early game. But eventually it would get to a point where you would be making so much money, you could buy these items called skill injectors. I think it was skill injectors you could have. And it was basically just... well, to learn skills in the game, it would take real-life hours to learn things, but it gets to a point where you're learning the late-game stuff where it takes literal months in real time just to learn one skill. So if you got a skill injector, it would just give you a flat amount of time cut off. So if you had enough money, you could just buy all of those and just keep learning skills constantly. So by the time someone had learned all the things for combat, you could expect in just making money in station trading and getting all your taxes down, and then just buy all the skills for the combat later on. It's fantastic. You could also buy premium as well. If you made enough money, you could just keep buying, EVE... I can't remember what they called it. It wasn't premium. They had a different name for it. ETC EVE time card? Maybe. It's been a while since I played. I'll have to have another look at it, though. Station trading in EVE is really easy as well. So once you get it set up and you get going and you've done all your research so you know what you want to sell, you can literally just log in for like 10-20 minutes, set all your orders, and then just log out. Plex, that was it. Yeah, that was it. That's the thing, actually. Do they stream it? I don't imagine they do, because you couldn't really... I don't imagine you'd be able to stream it reliably. Just because people would be able to see which sector you're in and stream snipe you. But does anyone actually stream EVE Online? Oh yeah, there's quite a lot of people, actually. More than I expected. That's funny. Right. And the standard taxes, make sure your profit margins are good. Do up your spreadsheets. Easy peasy. Endless income. Pretty much. So the other thing that you would do on the side as well is you would do really simple, like, mining missions. At least that's what I did. So if you went to the same, like, NPC over and over again and just kept doing, like, really basic mining quests, like, mine me, like, X amount of this really easy resource. They would give you, like, a special location and they would guarantee spawn the thing. It would take maybe 10-20 minutes. After you do about 20 of those missions, I think, they would give you a corporation one. And if you did that one, it was pretty much exactly the same. The mining ones aren't difficult at all. But after doing that mission, you would increase your standing with them. And after you get to a certain point, it would, like, permanently lower your taxes, like, quite considerably. Especially if you're doing, like, Jitter 4, which is, like, the main trading hub. If you got your taxes lowered, for that faction. I can't remember what the factions were called. But the bio for that one was basically all about trading. But, yeah, you could lower your taxes even further with that, to the point where it was basically nothing. Caldari, that's them, yeah. I remember I chose Caldari because they would spawn you in that region with Jitter 4. Plus, their ships are all nice and symmetrical as well. Their ships look dope. I like them. They look very clean. A story about a high-sec freighter who streamed and got caught. Oh, no. Why would you stream, like, delivering stuff? He's caught with tens of billions in assets. God damn, that sucks. It takes quite a while to build up your first billion. Yeah. Hopefully he had lots of, like, lots of spare capital. But yeah, brave of him to stream it, though. That is funny. Hello, Dice, as well. Hello, hello. And low rezo. What's the goal point in this game? For this one specifically, just to go for high scores. So I'm going for a new PB, so I'm going for a new highest kill count. Trying to beat my personal best and set a new record. And I'm not that far off now. We're on, like, the finish line. So I need 735,000, and I'm currently on 686. But we do about 5,000 to 8,000 per stream, so it won't take that long now. It should take just over a week in real life. And then this will be the highest kill count ever achieved. But in general, there's not really any point to the game. It's just try and survive as long as you can until you die. And make up whatever you want to do along the way. Jitter traffic jams. Let's other non-jitter trade hubs back in the day. And then wormhole space for... So, I remember when I was playing EVE Online in the past, it was a few years ago now, I think it was like 2021? I think? It wasn't like super long time ago the last time I played. But I was thinking about making multiple accounts, because you could have, I think, up to 3 accounts. But I was going to put one of them in each of the major trading hubs. Just to, like, have more options to sell. But the other trading hubs don't even come close to Jitter. Not even, like, remotely close. For the amount of capital that's traded per day, they had, like, nothing. It just wasn't even worth the time or the effort. Because you'd leave, like, things in there for sale, and they just wouldn't move, like, weeks at a time. 3 characters per account, that's it, yeah. Yeah, you can have as many accounts as you want, yeah, but it was like 3 characters, but... Because it takes so long to get from one trade hub to the other, I thought I would just make 3 characters and just move one into each of the major trade hubs. But yeah, Jitter is, like, stupidly Good. Let me have a quick Google. I want to just... I gotta bring up the numbers because I don't have any of this memorized. I just want to see... I remember there was a... There is a place that tells you how much they make per day. And the amount that Jitter made was, like, stupid. Oh, here we go. Fuck, where are you? Yeah, so... Jitter, the 4, so Jitter 4, has 119 trillion ISK. So ISK is the currency for the game, but it has 119 trillion in market orders currently. The next highest is in Amar, and that's 693 billion. It is significantly less than Jitter. And then the one after that goes down to 137 billion, then 91 billion. But yeah, 119 trillion in Jitter. It's like stupid how much stuff gets traded there. It wasn't even worth going to the other places. At the end of the game, the host from Survivor doesn't come and present you with a trophy. Sadly, nah. Yeah, see, that's a mod that someone can make. Eventually, when NPCs get added to the game, just have a camera crew that follows you around endlessly. They never engage in combat, they never get targeted by the zombies, but you just have a camera crew following you endlessly. Yeah, I've been waffling about EVE Online for too long. I haven't killed that many zombies today. We're talking more about station trading than anything else. No ammo. Had quite a few shotguns today that haven't had any ammo. It's not ideal. Right. Let's drive out to the prison then, and see what we have out there. Hey, Sal. G'day, old chap. Chimney chiroo, am I right? Hey, nice and chill. Let me just put you back there for a minute. I'll get rid of these guns in a second, just so I don't have to carry them around with me. You're working a supermarket would play every half an hour. Hey, it's a good song, okay? You should be privileged to listen to it. Hey, Space. What's the best way to level up maintenance? Crowbars. Use crowbars in combat. So, you get maintenance experience when you're using a weapon or a tool and you're hitting things with it, but it doesn't lose durability. So you want to use things that have naturally high durability so that you can just get that nice amount of experience without having to work for it that much. So don't use things like stone axes or spears or anything like that because they're very fragile. You want to use things that are very robust naturally, so things like fire axes, crowbars, most of the blunt weapons as well, typically like pipes and stuff, they're usually pretty high durability. And then when you get a few points in your maintenance skill, well, then you can kind of transition over and start using whatever you feel like, because once you get a few points in there, it's not that bad. It's just when you're level 0, the fragile things, like, they really feel fragile. It's not a good time. What's the time in the bottom left mean? That's how long I've been alive. But that is game time. So I've been alive for 4 years, 9 months, and 28 days. So we've almost been alive for a decade. Half a decade, I mean. Let's get rid of these guns as well. Awesome. 8.5 hours a day, 5 days a week listening to this song. Oh, how the rest of us would be so lucky. And let me just leave. To be fair, I'll keep my piano still with me, 'cause I've got to leave soon anyway. Hey, Nebula. Wishing you luck with all the zombies. Nice. Appreciated. Let's make sure they've all spawned in there as well. Try reaching a century. Yeah. I'll put it on the to-do list.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Yun. The chocolate cake scene. Ah. That little fat kid was an absolute unit. Devoured the entire thing. Like a boss.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I'm thinking about buying myself a chocolate cake and reenacting that scene. Burn down either a city or forest. It's not on the to-do list last time I checked. Digital Lamprey's eaten the whole chocolate cake before. Oh, he doesn't even, like, cut it up or slice it or anything. He just eats it like a seagull.
Then you will die braver than most.
And you'll find my carcass. My player character will have died. Asphyxiated. He choked on chocolate cake trying to swallow it whole. Question on fitness. Is months of sit-ups the only way to grind it? No, you can do it through combat. So every time you hit a zombie, you'll get 1 fitness, and you'll get 2 strength, so... If you're level 0, I would do exercise up until about level 2, level 3, but beyond that, you're better off just doing combat, just fighting zombies. Appreciate the follow as well. Hetero, happy days. Let's leave most of you back there for a minute. Burpees too? You can do burpees, but if you're going for like fitness exclusively, I would just do squats. That's what you should, well, that's what you should do. But, yeah, like I said though, it gets to a point that when your fitness and strength gets to like level 2, level 3, you could just carry on doing the exercise, but because you need so much experience to go from one level to another, and it will take you so long to do that, you might as well be more productive and just fight zombies. Because it'll take you, well, it won't take you as long for one, you'll get experience faster over the course of 24 hours, but on top of that, you'll also be leveling up your nimble skill, your weapon skill, your maintenance, and your strength and fitness, so you'll be getting more experience overall if you're fighting. And then adding on to that, it'll just make you better at the game as well, because you'll have more practice fighting zombies. Let's grab a few of you, but it doesn't look like there's that many. It looks... yeah, it looks pretty chill. Let me just grab all of you. I can stop for a rest halfway through if I want to. Yeah, it's not that many. Right. Let's ditch you guys on the side of the tower. I'll have a quick rest, and then we'll finish the wall off. And I should have time to come in here as well, and just pick off the last of these guys. Because last time we were online, we destroyed all the bars on the prison cell windows. That should be pretty much everyone from the building outside now, because there's nothing to stop them from getting out, so... we should be pretty much done. There's nothing left for them to hide on. And after we finish this, that'll bring me up to the 90... well, the 87,000 mark as well. It should be enough for that. Yeah, awesome. Alright, I need to have a look in this one as well, just to make sure you've spawned in. But that should be everyone, because we've done the north, the west, and we're almost done on the south side now. So I've just got to check the courtyards in here one last time, and then that's the prison done, because there's nowhere else for them to be. It's a work of art watching Lamprey kill. Yes. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. I am Sisyphus, and Project Zomboid is my boulder. Big ol' smiles.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, honey badger. Hello, hello. Right, this one is clear though. So, let me leave you. I'll leave you here with the engine running. Just for a minute. And while that's there, I can go and run around. Go grab the van. And then we'll go and clear out the yards one last time. Morning, honey badger. Hello, hello. Yeah, very nice. Plus, while I'm out here, I'll get some food as well. It's not that many of you. I'll gather all those guys along the way. I would like to find a mushroom or two. He'll be fine until tomorrow, but just kind of want to get it ticked off my list now, so I can forget about it for a bit longer. You are finding nothing. That's fine, though. I can have a look for them tomorrow. So we'll be going down south into the farmlands anyway, so it's not as if I won't have any places to forage from. I've still got a little bit of time left, so I'll have one very quick drive through Dax. We won't have to come back then. Although, tell a lie, I will have to come back. Yeah, no, I'll drive back now, because I gotta come back out here anyway. I got 2 cars out here. I'll have to run back to pick one of them up anyway, so I'll leave you there. I'll bring a gas can with me tomorrow, because it should be low on fuel. And then before we leave, I'll have one last drive through the prison, get those zombies, and then that's that one done then. Then I can drive the car back to where it needs to be. Get it refueled at the gas station. That is a plan. Yeah, that should be pretty much all of Rosewood done now, though. It's just those Southwood farmhouses. And then we can move on to the military base, get that one finished off.
You understand why they all must die.
Yes. This is the work we were born for.
It is. And it is magnificent. So I have to kill all the zombies. It's the only way to silence that chip on my shoulder. The more zombies we kill, the quieter the noises and the sounds get. The voices start to, like, recede back. I'm slowly becoming sane. I'm a fool. Wrong turning. Yeah. Yeah, bumpy ride. Just testing my suspension. Let's park you here. So that's all done. And we're up to 11 katanas spare now. Nice. That's good. Appreciate the follow as well, Bison. Happy days. Gotta get ready for work. Hey, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by though, Spaceman. I'll catch you later. Can you make... katana... I couldn't even pronounce that. Sadly, not, but if enough of us protest, I'm sure we can get the Indie Stone to put it in. Inspirational and Insane War Machines. I have not. I've not seen that. Yeah, let me just finish marking up the prison there as well, because all the towers, they're all done as well. Yeah, we're done at the prison. Pretty much. Just gotta go back there, get Aphrodite, and bring her back here to get refueled. Awesome. I don't know if she has a... She should have a spare gas can in the trunk. She usually does. I normally do it with all of my cars, but just in case. Just pull that one out. I can get some food in a second. I can get rid of that over-encumbrance. See the gift from an indie movie where the shield warriors are launched. Oh, that. Yeah, I've seen that. Okay. Yeah, no, I've seen that one. Yeah, that's another town cleared. But yeah, we'll do the farmlands first. I'll do all that first, 'cause I can get an outpost set up down there then. I can start fishing from the lake while we finish off the rest of the military base. 'Cause I'll probably clear the military base from the highway. 'Cause what I'm thinking is, if I go up the highway, there are 2 dirt roads that lead out to the military base. And they're more or less equal distance, so it doesn't really matter which one we go for. But if I do the one from the north, from the highway, over here, if there are any zombies around this area still left, I can pull them down. And then once we finish with the military base, I might make a trip out to the military surplus store and clear out that little hamlet as well. And I can finish up with all these back roads over here then as well. That's the thinking. Why not hotwire a disposable car and switch that? Because almost every battery's dead at this point. The only batteries in cars that aren't dead are survivor vehicles. Because normally I would do that. Right. Not that much further now anyway. Waterloo. Yeah, that's another question I was thinking of. Is my weight fine? And the answer is yes. I'll have to worry about that for a few more days. I've got about just under a week before I need to sort that out. You're saying that 4 years, 9 months have been bad on the batteries? I know, believe it or not, cars don't like being stationary for over 4 years. Who would have thought? Well, yeah, the batteries just slowly diminish in charge as time goes on. But the only ones that don't seem to do that are survivor vehicles. Their batteries seem to be fine, so... If you see any vehicles on the map that have, like, blue wrenches, like that one over there, that's a car that I've marked. That's a survivor vehicle. But those are very, very rare. They're not like, well, they're not super rare to the point where you'll never see them, but they're not very common. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Alright, awesome. Alright, let's get the last of the zombies in the yards, and then that's the prison done then. And then we won't be coming back here again. Yeah, I did see a few of them in there though. Hey, Crazy. Have a good stream? Yeah, appreciate. Hope you have a good day also. This shouldn't take very long though, because there's no one left inside. Is something you can park with a siren? Nah, car engines are louder than sirens on my game. So, they're nice to have, but it's just better off just literally leaving the car running. Right, that should be pretty much everyone. Yeah, we're done. Awesome. Yeah, we'll have one last look as we drive out, but that should be the prison completely finished. Nice. That's another big old POI done then. Hey, Habs. Hello, hello. Got straight from PZ for about a month or two. Got a new job. Hey, congrats. A new job and Starfield, yep. I wonder which one you were more excited for. Any good loot in the prison? Nah, the prison's pretty much worthless. There is a library in there, if you haven't got the books that you wanted. But apart from that, and the armory that's like on the outskirts, prison isn't really worth doing. It's one of those places that you go to the prison and you clear the prison just because you want to say that you cleared it, you know? It's like clearing the mall. The mall doesn't really have any good loot either, but people clear the mall because they want to be able to say, yeah, I cleared the mall. You know, I did that on my own at some point. But yeah, between the armory that's upstairs here and the library that is about here, it's near the back, near the cafeteria. Yeah. Between those two spots, there's nothing really worth going for. Which is scarier. Yeah, POI of zombies on those zombies at all, yeah. You found yeast in the mall. Oh, well, its value just increased 10 times fold. I assume you entered it a long time ago? No, we haven't really looted in the prison because there's nothing worth going in there for. If you're talking about the armory, that's already been done. But the prison didn't take that long. The prison doesn't normally take too much time, really. Once you get leveled up, it's one of the easier POIs to clear out. Started on September 1st, same day as early access of Starfield. RIP. Alright, let's go get this one refueled. And then we'll start driving around the farmlands down south. Start clearing the last of that out. Because I don't expect there to be too many people down there. There might be some stuck in the drive-in theater. So that has fences that go all the way around. So there might be some stuck on the south side and inside the inside the car park itself, but it should be pretty chill overall. Hey, Teats as well. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Yeah, we're all good. I'm not gonna stop for these guys. They can chase me elsewhere. But yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Nice and chill. We just wrapped things up with the prison. So that's all done now. And we're about to go south, finish clearing out the rest of the farmlands. South and maybe east as well of Rosewood. And then that'll be the entire town done then, and we can focus exclusively on the prison for a while. Get that one finished, but the prisons shouldn't be too bad either. I reckon that'll take a couple of streams, but it shouldn't be too bad overall. Is there any place you have not looted cleared yet? Well, we haven't done a lot of looting for a while. We've been clearing the buildings, but I haven't needed any loot for a lifetime. So, we've done pretty much everything. You know, we've done West Point, Valley Station, Louisville, Riverside, the Country Club, Fallis Lake, Muldra, you know, McCoy's and the rail yard. We've just about finished up with Rosewood and most of Doe Valley. So all I've got really left to do now is finish up the very last part of Rosewood, then finish up the military base, which we should have cleared out for the most part, because they can hear me from where they are, or at least most of them can. And then after that, it's just finishing up the west side of Doe Valley and Marchridge, and then we've cleared the entire base map. And then the remaining zombies will just be on the edge of the map in no man's land. And those are the guys that we'll kill up until the 1 million kill mark. But yeah, it's not too bad, really. Not too bad at all. You like the Country Club? Yeah, Country Club's chill. When some from No Man's Land get pulled? Oh yeah, thousands. Hundreds of thousands. When we go down to Marchridge, we'll pull tons of them. I'm still not certain if I'll go over the 1 million mark, though, from Marchridge. I might, but last time we cleared Marchridge on x16 with vehicles on ×3 volume, we killed about 150,000, give or take. So, between the zombies I have left at the military base, and the few that I might pull from No Man's Land while I'm out there, plus Marchridge, plus the zombies down there, I reckon I'll be over like 800, maybe even 900,000. I'll leave you there for a second, just while I grab some food. All the twigs. If they hear from the military base, won't they hear from Marchridge as well? It depends what you're on about. Some of them will have heard me, like from where I am currently. But we've been killing them as they slowly trickle in. But the ones out by the military base, I know we killed a lot of those guys. Because before we got into Marchridge, not Marchridge, sorry, Rosewood, we ended up killing about 60,000 before we got access to Rosewood. Which, you know, doesn't sound too bad, but the thing with that is, Rosewood only has 45,000 zombies, including the prison, so those extra zombies had to have come from somewhere. And the only other place that would have been in range at the time would have been the woods in this area. But they would have heard me when I'm driving down this road over here. I would have pulled some from Marchridge as well, but the reason why we haven't pulled as many from Marchridge is because there's a fence on the west side and there's a fence on the north side, so that stops most of them from leaving the town. So, some of them would have made it through, but not a lot of them, you know. It's like the only good quality of Marchridge is, if you're doing pinpoint hearing, most of those guys can't get out because they're cock-blocked by the fences. So until you get very close to Marchridge, they're just kind of going to stay there for the most part. You're doing a new CDA vanilla run. Police officer or burger flipper? I'd go police officer. Because I know you like to do long runs. Police officer would be better in the long term. Map has 2.5 million. Yeah, it's about 4.5 million, more or less. But you can look at the map I made if you want to see where they all are. Mushrooms. Poisonous mushrooms. Right. That'll do. Yeah, the 22-hour-long streaming session, yeah. Police officer, for a game where you plan on living as long as possible and killing pretty much everything, I don't think you can do any better than police officer. Just because you have an aiming bonus, a reloading bonus, and a nimble bonus, and those 3 skills are the 3 worst ones in the game to get to level 10, so you're pretty much covered on the worst things to grind out. But it depends if you want to go level 10 and everything or not. Logged into a Zombie stream. And Z-Zone getting a Halloweenish update. Derpy pumpkin hair. Another helmets. Nice. See, I haven't played Z-Zone for a while. I was waiting for some more updates to come out, so I have more content. Yeah, Z-Zone's fun though. Nice. Seems like about 1 update a month. Yeah, that's still a decent amount though. But do they still have the air rifle at the start? 'Cause I didn't like that. I know you don't have to use it, but it felt very easy at the very beginning of the game. Yeah, I'll have to play Z-Zone again at some point, though. So I'm trying to think what else I was waiting for. I think I was waiting for the smithing, or the forging. I can't remember what it was exactly. It was in the skill menu. But it was there, and it was like, coming soon. But you couldn't actually unlock the skill at the time. Had to rent a little... No, you don't, Habs. Don't complain about ads and then follow it up by saying, I'm sorry for venting. Just don't do it. Like, I don't want to hear you moan about ads. Just download an ad blocker like every other normal person. Because the apology doesn't mean anything. Starting zone is still kind of weird. Ah, rip. Doesn't reset unless you make a new map. Ah, fair. So the first character gets weapons and stuff from the helicopter, but the next one doesn't. Okay, fair. See, every time I played Z Zone, I did it on doing my permadeath stuff, so I normally just ended the game after I died the first time. So, I never experienced that. Oh, turbo users. Well, the only reason I get shitty with people who complain about ads is, don't make your laziness my problem. Just download an ad blocker. It takes like 2 minutes. Download Firefox, download an ad blocker. Boom, done. No ads ever again. You're sorted then. But yeah, I don't like it when people are lazy and they make it my issue. Or pay for turbo. Well, I always tell people to do the free option. Like, I wouldn't ever, like, have a go at someone for complaining about ads and then start saying, well, just sub, you know, stop being so cheap, just sub to me, God. Like, no, do the free option if you hate ads and you don't want to pay for it. I don't have an issue with that. But it's when I, like, I've got it in my banned terms, and I banned the phrase ads because I had enough of people moaning about it, but then people will just try and work around it and start calling it, like, advertisements or commercials, or they'll put spaces between it, and it's like, my guy, it's blocked for a reason. I very clearly don't want to have a conversation about ads. But yeah. But I am going to start timing people out for it, because it's just fucking annoying at this point. Use turbos you can watch on Fire Stick a lot, to be fair. Yeah. Fire station nearby? Yeah, it's right next to us. Fire station's right there. I just don't know where to put it. Yeah, just don't do it. If someone's got, like, terms blocked in their chat, they're blocked for a reason. Don't try and circumvent them, because it just makes you look like a cunt. It's calling it as it is. It's even worse when you do it and then apologize after, because you know you shouldn't have done it in the first place. Important life lesson, ain't nothing free. Brackets. It can be free, just don't be so fucking lazy. That's the only reason it gets me annoyed. If there was no other option, and you had to sub, or you had to buy Twitch Turbo to, like, get around the ads, yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with people moaning about it, because that would suck. But because there is an option, there is a way to get rid of the ads completely for free, and it only takes you about 10 minutes, that's why I get shitty with people complaining about it. Because you're making it my problem because you're fucking lazy, and I hate that. I really fucking hate it when people are being lazy and they make it my problem. Because I just want to chill. Right. Are we done? No. But to be fair, let me carry on pushing down towards the farmlands anywhere. Fair point. Yeah, like the day that you can't use any ad blockers whatsoever, I will let you vent to your heart's content. But until that day, just download an ad blocker. So I tell everyone the same thing. For the people who don't know how it works, I will give the same spiel again because it takes 2 seconds. if you're wanting to watch Twitch but you hate the advertisements, download Firefox, because the way it works is they've embedded all the advertisements into the site. So if you're using a browser that operates on Chromium, so like Google Chrome, I think it's Explorer as well, and all those other ones, ad blockers won't work. Firefox doesn't work with Chromium though, so you can still use ad blockers with that one, and they still work. That's the way you do it. Firefox, ad blocker, boom, no advertisements. Like, I don't use Firefox for most things, but I have it downloaded just for Twitch and just for YouTube. But yeah, that's how you do it. And then, boom, ad-free viewing. Nice and simple. Everything can be free if you lack morals. True. Next, I know YouTube's been getting shittier and shittier. They got that really condescending message that pops up now on YouTube. That's basically saying, oh, we've noticed you're using an ad blocker. We're gonna stop you from using your ad blocker after like 3 more videos. Oh, rip. Yeah, game's fine. I think OBS had a bit of a stroke. To be fair, I think my music is dead. Let me fix that. Appreciate the follows as well. And the sub as well, Moon. Happy days. There's quite a few of you in there. I'll let all of you go to the car for a second. And then I'll peel off a small group afterwards. There's a couple of Chrome advertisement blockers for Twitch. Do they still work though? Because last time I checked, no ad blockers work on Chrome anymore. Because they've embedded all the ads, so I don't think anything works anymore, does it? But regardless, I'll stick with my Firefox anyway, because I know that one still works. You have one that works? Oh, which one are you using then? So I might give that one a try as well. It saves me using multiple browsers. Fad block? I'll have a look at that. You gave up and got Twitch Turbo? No, gamer, you can't give up. Because then they'll double down on it because it makes money then. They'll be like, oh shit. More people have bought Twitch Turbo since we started blocking the ads. This is great. Because that's what YouTube's doing at the moment. Because what YouTube's doing at the moment is they're doing a quote-unquote small-scale test where they're disabling a lot of people's ad blockers. But if they see their profits go up because more people start buying their YouTube Premium or whatever they call it now, they'll start doing a more large-scale one and then they'll just get rid of it completely. Yeah, YouTube's horrible. Yeah, so they've done the same thing as Twitch. So you gotta start using more ad blockers in different browsers now. Which is really annoying. But it's not that bad, you know. 5 minutes setup to get around it, but just a little inconvenient. Chrome one feels like, yeah, they work for about a week and then they get patched out, yeah. That's why I stick with the Firefox one for the most part, because they can't touch Firefox at the moment. You got Twitch Turbo once because an American friend sent you an Amazon gift card for... It could only be redeemed on US Amazon. Spent on Twitch Turbo for... Yeah, the blocker defense team works harder than the support team, true. Spear only? No, I've used everything. But... everything's level 10 now, so we're only using the best weapons, which just happens to be spears. I don't have a reason to use anything else anymore. Yeah, at the moment, give them time. Yeah, it won't work forever. You know it won't, but... I'll take it while it lasts. As long as there's an option to get around ads, I'm happy. I don't care what I have to do. I don't care what browser I have to download, or what ad blocker, or any plugins. I'll download whatever I have to get rid of the ads, but... yeah... it's not great. Spears are renewable, yeah. We're all about the environment. Unity content of Zomboid. Do you use WASD to move in this game? I won't kill the controls. No, the controls are fine. Just... WASD to move just like every other game. Shift to jog like every other game. And then right mouse button to aim, left click to fire, you know. It's just standard control set, and then you can rebind whatever other keys you want to whatever you are used to. I'm on the default for the most part. I don't really rebind that many because they're all fine. Is Bill on Chromium? I have no idea. Google says yes. Shame. Exposed decaying mass is bad for the greenhouse gases. Oh, it's fine though, because long term it'll be fine, because all these people are no longer going to be creating any emissions, so... Short term, there'll be a sudden uptick, but long term it'll be fantastic. No more carbon emissions. I'm going straight to the source. I'm getting rid of man. The root of the problem. Game is on sale right now. Yeah, it's was it you who was talking about it earlier, or was it someone else? Someone was saying it was on sale on Humble at the moment. What the name of your working in Google Chrome ad blocker in general chat? Yeah, you said it was bad blocker, didn't you? Yeah. I'll have to make like a special post on the Discord, like a special section. A step-by-step guide. Because I am just going to start getting rid of people who, like, complain about it in chat. Like, no. Go to the Discord, follow the instructions, get the ad blocker, shut the fuck up. Alright, that's all done. GX is one of those browsers that comes with built-in VPN stuff. Oh, fair play, I didn't know that. What's the customization options? Oh, you were hoping you could use the browser to have blockers? Ah. Shame that doesn't work. Yeah, at least there's still Firefox though. It's like the reliable shoulder you can always go back to cry on. Firefox is always there for us. Alright, we're all caught up back here. But I'll go back on foot now, because I want to leave that car down there. And I'll drive down here with the van tomorrow. So I would like to make another big group of zombies, and then just leave the sports car there. And then I'll need another way to drive back. But we'll go back now. And then we'll come back in the morning. Internet Explorer to Firefox, then to Chrome. Yeah. Things change weirdly over time. Well, people just go to the place that has the most to offer. There's no loyalty with any of it, but that's understandable. Like, I bet Firefox among... I don't know which other browsers don't have... well, don't run on Chromium. But I imagine they all had like a sudden uptick in downloads recently. I'll have to test if my ad blocker still works on Firefox since YouTube started pulling their shenanigans and trying to push more ads. But it should still work. Do it on stream, though. Rather see him heal the kill crow, yeah, but rather stick to killing zombies. You died on your 2-month mark not long ago. RIP. 1 month onto a new save. Your spear starts to hurt again. It's pretty satisfying. Nice. Slowly, you are achieving godhood once again. All the spears. Right. It's a lovely Zen garden. Yep. Just back to nice chill, murder zombie slaying. That's all I want. Let's see how many we did today. It shouldn't be that many kills today. It was pretty chilled out. And I'll have to set my alarm back to 5 again. 341, yeah, it wasn't too many. Pretty chill day. Can you jump in the game? Can you stand on the bed? Nah, there's no jumping. Well, no intentional jumping. There is one you can do, but it's more of like an exploit kind of thing. But yeah, you can't like jump up on like kitchen counters or anything like that. There's a mod for jumping. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, you're fine for a while. You show your abilities? Yeah, you can have a gander while we drive down south. Nothing's changed for a while, though. Some max level on pretty much everything, and aiming and reloading level up so slowly that they're not gonna change anytime soon. Like, from now for the next, say, week or 2 weeks in real life, that's not gonna change in the slightest. It's gonna look exactly the same. What I need to do is find more ammo from zombies, but that's very slow going, and that takes a very long time to build up enough ammo to put a dent in this. Yeah, the only thing not leveled is the road. How'd you do first aid? Yeah, it's literally just as you say there, it's standing on glass, so... To level up first aid, you just need to treat wounds over and over again. So, standing on glass is just the fastest method of doing that, because you're going to be treating a wound, but then instantly getting injured again, so... You could do it by, like, tripping on fences and hedges and all that stuff, but there's no guarantee to get injured by doing that. And then you gotta, like, do it out in the open like this as well, so it's a little bit more risky. But if you're just stood in your base, you can pick up glass and put it inside somewhere safe. And then just stand on it, take your shoes off, and then just endlessly pull glass shards out of your feet. And they give quite a lot of experience as well. So it doesn't really take that long to level up by doing that. It's pretty quick. Yeah, neck wounds as well. Not a good time. I assume you would need a needle in case of a deep wound. Oh, it's always a deep wound, guaranteed, every single time. But the thing with that is, I don't know if you've played it, but think of it like RimWorld or Kenshi. So, your health isn't like as it's presented in the health tab. It's more like RimWorld and Kenshi, where instead of you having, you know, let's say 0 to 100 hit points, all of your limbs have individual health. So if I were to step on the glass and like cut my feet up, I'm gonna start bleeding out quite quickly. But there's only so much blood you can lose from that body part. Like, your feet have, say, like 100 hit points. And your feet can go down to 0, but it can't go into, like, -1, -2, all of that stuff. So when you start bleeding out because you have glass in your feet, you'll notice that your health bar starts to decrease rapidly, and then it will slow down as it gets closer and closer to the bottom, because your feet are pretty much on 0. So you can last a long time, and then all you gotta do is throw a bandage on it once you got the levels that you want. Heal up a little bit, and then just do it all over again. But it is always good to have a needle and thread, or a suture needle on hand, just in case. But yeah, it's not strictly necessary. Yeah, the Die Hard method, pretty much. Just channel your inner Bruce Willis and you'll be fine. It's doable in under in real life hour. Yeah, pretty much, like 1-2 hours. If you're like doing it nice and slow, you can probably do it under an hour if you're being like speedy about it. But yeah, it doesn't take that long. Even with slow learner, yeah. The only downside to it is it's not really useful, you know, outside of having fractured legs. Just first aid is pretty much pointless, but you know, if you're doing like a disinfect or die run, like you've got that mod enabled, or if you're on multiplayer, there are mods that make it so first aid is actually useful. Hey, it's Speedy. Speedy being Speedy. Yeah, it seems to let you fall off roofs and drive poorly. Yeah, the thing with that is, though, like, if you wanted to do your first aid because you have a broken leg, it'd be better just to not do the first aid at all until you break your leg. And then once you've broken your leg because you fucked up, grind first aid while you have the broken leg, because you can't do anything else, really, when you have a fractured leg. You can't really go anywhere or do anything. So you could do the first aid, and it would be quicker to grind first aid to level 10 before your leg heals. And then you could get all your mobility back afterwards. But yeah, outside of that, like, example, there's not really any benefit to having a high first aid level, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. But I'm sure they'll change that eventually, because in a game where you're, like, destined to die, making more use out of first aid would be a no-brainer. There's lots of cars down here. To marry me. Maybe for the tax write-offs, possibly. Get that tax relief for marriage, but apart from that, you know, we'll keep our marriage strictly platonic. Looks nice where you are. Yeah, nice and chill. Yeah, Rosewood is pretty much finished. There's not really anything left, which is fantastic. It means we can start doing the military base now. You fractured your skull in game. Nice. I've never had that. I think at the most, I've fractured my ribs. I think that's the most I've ever done in game, because you can only really do that by crashing a car. But I don't tend to crash my car at that speed. Yeah, I've never seen a skull fracture in game, though. That is quite funny. How long until areas reset? Oh, they never do. Not on my settings. So we're doing a time 16 game, so there's no loot respawn, there's no zombie respawn, everything is just static in that regard. So once we clear an area completely, it will stay clear forever. Unless, you know, something brings zombies from elsewhere in, but because we're being very thorough with killing everything, there's nothing really close by to Rosewood, so Rosewood should stay clear almost permanently until I start attacking Martridge and start luring zombies from here onto the highway. But I'm thinking I'll probably go up north. I'll probably end up clearing this intersection at some point, and then living at the bar so I can fish from here, sleep here, and then just speed all the way south down the highway, instead of living over here. I remember, we've done that one before, but this highway gets really fucking hectic if we live there. Alright. Before I carry on though, let me mark all these cars. There's this one there, there, and about there. Yeah, it's more or less right. As long as I know where the cars are roughly, that's fine. And you look like you might be a survivor vehicle. Maybe. Nope. One could argue that the skill is first aid, not medicine or medical. And such is about useful as it could be realistically. Maybe, but it's more about, like, gameplay-wise. Like, I know a lot of people like the game because it has realistic elements, but if you made the game too realistic, it becomes pretty dull, really. It becomes very easy, and it's like some game mechanics just become completely useless. But they could make first aid useful if they changed one thing. If they incorporated the disinfect or die mod into vanilla, that would make first aid useful. Just that alone. Because that makes infections, bacterial infections, lethal. So you have a reason to keep your wounds clean then. And first aid being leveled up means that your bandages, they stay clean for longer. So that would make the skill actually useful to have. How old are you? I am either 26 or 27. I don't remember which one. It's one or the other, though. Hey, gang. Where are you going now? We're just clearing out the farmlands south of Rosewood at the moment, and then we'll be going to the military base via the highway on the north side. That's the plan. Just playing devil's advocate? Nah, that's fair. Next. I do like the realism parts. But yeah, I'm more about game balance. Game balance in my mind always comes before realism. 'Cause if you make the game too realistic, like I said, some parts become redundant and some other parts become either too hard or too easy. But yeah, it's nice when things just happen to work out though, like they make something realistic but it just ends up being perfect for both realism and for game balance. Lose count after 18 years? Yeah, there's no point counting how old you are after that point. Oh, to be fair, let me have a look at the drive-in theater. That's the only place around here that has tall fences, so there might be some zombies stuck in there. You need to take regular baths and showers? Yeah, to keep your body clean and decrease the chance of infection, yeah. Disinfect or Die is a fantastic mod. And I normally run it on my games, but we haven't run that many mods on this one. Yeah, realism is fun up to a point. Yeah, I mean, there are some people that just really like realistic games. That's why all those like flight simulators and stuff get really popular. But yeah, before a game like this, cheeky hot take on the game, Project Zomboid isn't even close to being realistic, despite how many people say it is. It's definitely the best zombie survival game out there, but it's not even close to being realistic. But that's a good thing, in my opinion. It makes it more fun. It's definitely a fine line to walk with realism. Yeah, I'd agree with that. So a reason why you're killing all the zombies instead of avoiding them? Yeah, because we don't have respawns on, so once they're dead forever, so... Because I'm trying to clear the entire map, and also go for a very high kill count, I have incentive as well to kill everything I can find. Both to make the area completely safe, and to get my kill count as high as possible. Because we're going for 1 million kills, so I've got a few 100,000 left to go before I get to that mark. But I'm very close to a new personal best. Very close. Good stuff. Best thing you can play PC how you want it. Yeah, pretty much. I always play with only bites on the infection. Yeah, it can tailor to exactly how you want to play. Tarkov is an excellent sample. Yeah, I've seen little bits and pieces of Tarkov. I've never played it myself, though. Looks pretty good, though. I'm currently playing a game with Respawn to figure out if you prefer it to having it off. Start the game with Respawn off because of realism. But you've gotten a lot better since then. See, having Respawns on is nice if you want your bases to, like, have usefulness in perpetuity. So, like, if I build a base in West Point, for example, if I've got respawns turned on, that base is always going to be useful, because West Point is always going to have zombies, so I'll always need a place to fall back to. So it's nice to have, like, a base in each town then. But if you're playing with respawns off, you have less incentive to, like, build nice bases. Because I've got one base in West Point and one base in Louisville. But all the zombies in Louisville are dead. And all the zombies in West Point are dead. And I don't have any incentive to build bases in Riverside, Fallis Lake, Mulder, or Rosewood because all the zombies there are dead as well. So they don't really serve any purpose anymore. Running over the dead zombies in the street, break the vehicle? No. Driving over dead bodies doesn't deal any damage. You can roll your car over, but that's more because the physics are a little bit janky. It doesn't seem to be by design. If you're driving faster than, say, like 20 miles per hour over dead bodies, your car will start to bow over to one side and you'll just end up rolling onto your side. People call Tarkov the most realistic shooter out there. They can take 10 rounds to their arm. 4 to the stomach, manage to survive, get patched up. Is Tarkov the one that you use sugar cubes to heal, or am I thinking of, like, Stalker or something? I know there's one out there where you can, like, eat sugar cubes to get your health back up, or it's something along those lines. It might be Stalker, though. RV interiors in vanilla would be so cool. It would be, yeah. So there's only one flaw with the RV mod at the moment, and that's the fact that it teleports you to the, like, other side of the map in some random area. Which, if you know how the game works in terms of, like, rendering zombies and stuff, you know it's not ideal. That's why you don't use it. Yeah, it's like the only downside to it, but who knows? Maybe they'll add it into vanilla sooner or later. I don't know how they would do it, though, personally. One day, I believe, yeah. Right. I've just seen the time, though. I've been sat down for nearly 3 hours, so I'm going to take my usual 5-minute break, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. I'll leave that one there for you guys, though. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Can we see the stats of your clothing? You can in a minute. I'm going to go stretch my legs first.
I'm telling you, this is it.
But if you want to see my clothing, you can stare at that for 5 minutes if you want. And if you want to see the actual clothing, I'll show you in a minute. But yeah, I'm going to go stretch my legs and all that stuff. And no red. No one's ever cleared the map before on any settings. Unless you count spawning with 0 zombies. But for reference, if we were to do this run on, say, Apocalypse or Survivor, but we turned the respawns off, we would have done it almost twice over by now. You know? Because there's about 350, 380,000 zombies on Apocalypse and Survivor, so we would have been done by now. But yeah, enough waffling from me. 5-minute break. I will be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Right, where am I? What am I doing? What's my name? You beat the time. I know that's a rare sight. I'm normally late. Right, let's get rid of you. And I'll mark all the cars inside as well, 'cause there's bound to be a few of them. And then we can move on from this place. The remedy for a sore throat. Yeah, it's supposed to be honey, isn't it? Honey and tea, or something like that. You're walking a call center and you can't speak. Well, shit. Apparently, some gypsy woman on the other side of the phone may have, like, cursed you. Let's get rid of you. You might be a survivor. Maybe. Yep, that's a survivor. Nice. Let's just mark you and those two as well, because they're both done. In a respawn off-road, would you recommend making the base in a more isolated place or near a town? Well, for the very first one, I would do it in the middle of nowhere, like on the outskirts of town, 'cause it depends what your population settings are, really, but if your zombie pop isn't too high, just stay in the town. If you're doing, like, times 16, out of the town. But I would stay in the town, personally. Oh, respawn off. On, not on. On, not off. I would, but it depends which town to start with, and what your pop is. If you know what your pop is, I can tell you right now. But it kind of depends. So if the pop isn't so, it's like, super high, and you're in, like, a small town, it's not that bad to manage it. Rosewood standard pop. Oh yeah, I'd just stay in the town, yeah. That won't be that bad. Like, fire department, gated community, any of those places, you'll be fine. So, let me just give you an example, just so it's easier. Let me grab that map. So, you know, if you're in Rosewood and you're on standard pop, so you're doing like Apocalypse or Survivor, if you're down, all the way down here, say at like the fire department or the gated community, that has about 2,000 on times 16, that has 2,800. Apocalypse and Survivor is about 1.5, so it's almost 11 times fewer zombies. So you're only going to be dealing with about 200 zombies, more or less, in the farmland area near the fire department. And the same with the gated community, it's only going to have about like 200, 300 at max. And then about 500 over towards the school, but they won't come over to you unless you have like helicopter events and stuff like that, or you're driving really loud vehicles. So having a town in the center of Rosewood, really easy. It won't take you that long to like clear out a little nook and then have a nice place to like launch out from. And if you end up abandoning the entire place for like over a month, so it like respawns all of the zombies back up to max, at that point, you should be like, a high enough level where killing like 200 or 300 zombies wouldn't be that much of a challenge, you know? At the very most, say like 2-3 days of killing, if you're being pretty chill. So you should be okay. Just sticking it out there, really. Pretty sure you're a survivor, aren't you? I'll have to check him, though. About living in Louisville on time 16? No. Not with respawns. Oh, you're not a survivor. RIP. But no, if you're doing a time 16 game, and you've got respawns enabled, you can't stay in the towns. Like, you technically can, but you're not going to have a very good time. And inevitably, you're going to die. Because the issue with that is, they'll respawn faster than you can kill them. So you're always destined to fail. And then PZ qualifies a roguelike. Maybe? I forget which one is which. I can't remember what the difference between roguelike and roguelite is. But yeah. One or the other, because it's supposed to be you play the game over and over again, and inevitably you get better and better, so you can be a relatively difficult game. And then the other is supposed to be the same, except you retain your levels upon death, so you gradually become stronger. Bit like Dark Souls. Right, that's there, and there. You need to change as well. But yeah, without respawns. Oh, you could live in you could live in Louisville with respawns turned off, but you'd have to clear out thousands upon thousands first. I've already forgotten where those bloody cars are. Next, Louisville has hundreds of thousands of zombies, so that's not gonna like be a 5-minute job. That's gonna be months upon months of killing zombies, and I'm not talking about game time. It takes a long time to finish Louisville off. Oh, I never marked those 3 as well. Yeah, it's about there, right? And 1 for luck. Alright. What'd I get to? The only difference between roguelike and Lite is meta progression. Yeah, that's fair. People who are fans of Rogue tend to say the term roguelike in a literal sense. Apparently everything else is roguelite. Fair. So the difference between whether you get permanent power between runs or not. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, let's mark that one. I'll make sure they spawn inside that building now as well. Gone to Louisville on this one. Oh yeah, we've killed everything in Louisville. As far as I'm aware, to this date, I am currently the first and only person to clear Louisville on time 16. No one else has done it yet. Because it takes about 300 to like... It's about 350,000 for the entire city. And as far as I'm aware, no one's gotten 350,000 kills besides myself, let alone done it in Louisville, so I should be the only person who's done that so far. But, you know, that won't last forever. Someone else will do it eventually. If I answered your question. Did you ask a question? What question did you ask? I don't see a question there. Unless I missed it completely. Yeah, Twist is on, yeah, 342, give or take, yeah. He should have, if he picks up his game back up, he'll have about another 150,000, I reckon, before he clears Louisville. So he started in West Point like myself, so he should have about 100 or 200,000 kills just from West Point and Valley Station. Yeah, the actual population of Louisville is 1.08 million, and suddenly we're all thankful that the game isn't realistic. Yeah, God, that would take way too long. Valak has 336. Yeah, because he's been chugging along quite nicely. He's burnt on the game? Yeah, that's understandable. Most people do burn out at that stage. Even, like, the best of us. Like, I started, like, I'm the best of the best when it comes to marathon games. Even I burn out. I burn out around the 500,000 mark. Well, yeah. There's no one who goes on forever. It's, it is inevitable. Yeah. It's still cool that there's so many of us still doing the marathon games, despite there not being any major updates for quite a long time. Yeah, she did 243. Next, 243, that's... I'm trying to think of all the highest runs. Not including my 10-year games, we won't count runs that haven't been streamed. It's this game, then it's Twist, then it's Valk. I think you're on 4th. I don't think I know anyone else who's done over 243. So Raw Storage had 135. I think he passed that, though. I think he got to, like, 160 before he stopped playing again. I know Mark Martins has done over 100,000. I don't know what his exact number is for his PB. I don't know if he's ever passed the 200,000 mark, though. He might have. I might have missed it. But yeah, I think you've got the 4th highest game that I know of. Streamed, that is, because I know Periwinkle has a 600,000 plus offline. With guns and such. And I don't know anyone else who's done a run like that, even offline. It's Tuesday, innit? Yeah. Hello, AC. What's your opinion on the security guard occupation? It's not that bad. It's not the best in the world, but if you really want to cut down on the hours that you sleep, combining it with Wakeful is hilarious, because you only have to sleep for about 2 or 3 hours per night. Rules on 167. Yeah, I thought he passed 160, yeah. But I know he's a little bit burnt out as well, because he's more of a variety streamer, but because there have been no updates for Zomboid for a while, he's kind of burnt out like the rest of us. Your record's 216, not 216k, just 216. An honorable mention, then. firearms aren't that good in game. Not in vanilla, no. It's just ammo. Like, the guns are fine, it's just the amount of ammo. But I like it like that, because guns make the game way too easy. Like, to the point where there's no challenge, really. But it depends on what your ammo settings are like. Because I wouldn't say there are any overpowered guns in the game, there's just like an OP amount of ammo with some of the mods that you can run. It's just the quantity of ammo that makes things a little unbalanced. Let's make sure they spawn in. You mixed up security guard with police officer? Oh, police officer's fantastic. If you want to try and level everything to level 10, police officer is the GOAT. And even if you're not doing that, it's still a good choice, just because of the nimble bonus. I don't really see anyone ever choose night guard, but it's good for the night owl trait. Although you can get more or less the same effect just by taking wakeful. But they do stack with one another, so you can combine them to have a ridiculously low amount of sleep per day. Which is hilarious. I've missed one building. Do you ever think, wow, this one game is like 10% of my playtime? Yeah, sometimes. No, nothing out there. You love Angular? Yeah, Angular's fantastic. Angular pretty much gives you a get-out-of-jail-free card for the first winter. Just getting to that level 4 is very easy. And you can get up to like level 6 plus before winter rolls around. Even without books, so... It means that you're going to be able to get a lot of fish to maintain your body weight. Even in winter with only spears. Appreciate the follow as well, X-Sorters. Happy days. You check the guard so you can do 0 to hero. Come out with good sleep perks. That's good. Your survival game of choice at the moment is Return to Moria. I don't think I know that one. Training delay. Do training delay weight gain. I don't know what you're asking. Do training delay weight gain. If you're talking about exercise, yes. Pretty much everything in the game that you would regard as physical activity burns calories. So if you're burning calories, you know, you'll need to get more calories to compensate so you can keep gaining weight. So if you're walking, running, fighting, literally anything, you're burning extra calories. And that goes the same for exercise as well. Oh, I'll get the shed in a second. Appreciate the prime as well, Manfred. Happy days. Nice. Passing tower survival time. Oh, I passed the survival, have I? Nice. Next, I know he was ahead of me by 2 months for quite a long time, but I know he's taken a bit of a break. Texas is currently freezing. Went from 37 degrees Celsius to 6. That's a pretty spicy drop. Also, give me 1 second. Let me open my window. Happy days. So you should gain weight to get rid of the damage penalty for underweight before trading strength and fitness. I mean, ignore the part with, like, getting rid of the damage penalty. You should just get rid of whatever penalty you have, period. So, it doesn't really matter about whether you're overweight or underweight. If you want to get your fitness and strength up, because you're a bit of a low level, just do the exercise. You know, it's... If you're trying to get from underweight to a healthy weight, but you also want to do exercise at the same time, just do all your spare time fishing as well. So just ignore the combat. You know, don't do any combat, really. Just tunnel vision in on just doing exercise, really. 'Cause if you're doing burpees as well, you'll have a penalty from having exercise exertion. You'll have muscle fatigue. So you'll have a debuff to your damage from that anyway, so... If you're doing exercise, you just kind of want to ignore zombies, if you can. Ideally. Hey, Zoe as well. Hello, hello. Should they have spawned in? That's all done as well. Yeah, it's Lord of the Rings survival crafting. Oh, I think I might have seen someone play that. Maybe. You join Gimli trying to reclaim Moria. Oh, okay, that sounds fun. One man alone against goblin hordes is an interesting time. Sounds a bit like Vermintide. Just, you know, except of having a 4-man squad, you're just all alone. That sounds quite fun. Right, let's get rid of you. Gonna hibernate. Ah, no worries, AC, I'll catch you later. Yeah, just circle around to this one just to get those last 2 houses. Oh, it's on the Epic Store? Oh, okay, yeah, I lost all interest. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good the game is, you couldn't get me to download Epic. No. Not a chance. I'll leave you for a minute. You'll go to the car. That's all done. Also need to correct one of my markings. Just had a sudden realization that there was a generator in there. Yeah, that's done. That's done. And there's propane in the back. Alright, that's all of them done. Let's just get these last few, if I have time. 6. It's only 7 o'clock. I should have plenty of time. Yeah, underweight removes strength. Yeah, they all do. Underweight, very underweight, obese, and overweight. They should all remove fitness and strength. But if you're doing a 0 to hero, it doesn't really matter. Presumably, I'm assuming you're starting at level 0 fitness and 0 strength. So, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Normally, you would just take obese or very underweight. Like, very underweight if you're going to have access to fishing and trapping from, like, the start of the game, and obese if you're doing a more difficult game where you won't be able to gain weight for a while. And you won't be able to get, like, renewable food, that is. After 3 attempts, you're barely alive. I just leave town. That's like the main thing. It's a bit of a change of pace for a lot of people. Look, can I even forage here? Apparently not. But yeah, for a lot of people, because they're so used to playing with lower populations, you don't ever really have to leave town on those settings. But with Time 16, it's like mandatory. You gotta leave. You gotta go out and fuck off somewhere else, pretty much. Alright. Now you can nudge back in slowly. Yeah, it's just about having all the zombies on one side, really. 'Cause when you have Time 16, there are so many in every direction that it's very easy to get cornered and then just completely surrounded. But if you leave town and you live on the outskirts, it's not that bad, because no matter how many come at you, they're all consolidated onto one side, so you can't get flanked. So no matter how badly they kick your ass, it's okay, because you can always just backtrack further and further out of town until you thin them out enough, and then you can start pushing back again. Oh, the summary of a Time 16 player. Oh yeah, changing all the settings, yeah. Alright, that's all done. And to be fair, while I'm over here, let me just get some food. There we go. You like Time 16 spawning in Rosewood Fire Station? You take Fire Officer, yeah. It's not a bad idea, though. Where are you right now? I am south of Rosewood, in the farmlands, just clearing out some of these back road houses. Let's mark all of them off. Now one house left, and then we're square. That's pretty much all of Rosewood done then. Everything looks so different. Yeah, the erosion's great though. I love it. Makes it look very spicy. Rosewood's looking very light now. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Yeah, we're pretty much done, so I'm gonna start killing them from the military base now. But we'll go up north and we'll follow the highway west. And we'll bring them from south to north. So I should be able to drag anything that's by Doe Valley as well. Anything that's in range. Hey, goddamn, you are packed. Yeah, that's the plan at least. Right. I'm actually gonna head to the military base. Yeah, we're gonna do it from the highway though. So if I head out of Rosewood and then head west along the highway, and then I just camp it out here and make my way south here, I should be able to drag everything that's remaining from the woods in this area up north towards me. And I'll probably end up dragging a few from No Man's Land, maybe. But we'll kill them anyway, because the military base isn't close enough to No Man's Land to, like, pull an overwhelming number in. Maybe a few thousand at the very most, but nothing stupid, nothing like Marchridge. So, that'll be fine. And then anything that's around Doe Valley as well, around this area, hopefully I'll pull some of them down. Because I would like to go to the military surplus store over here at some point. Wasn't there some sort of hidden mechanic where you don't become over or underweight when you have fitness or strength level 10? Nope. If you become too underweight, though, you lose fitness and strength. I can't remember what the threshold is, but there are mechanics so that you can't gain fitness and strength experience if you're too underweight. And if you drop too far, you'll just flat lose the experience, so you'll go from being like level 10 down to like level 8 or level 7. I can't remember what the exact numbers are, but you can just lose tons of experience by becoming too underweight. It's not a good time. Appreciate the followers, well skilled. Happy days. You get your levels back
I
after.
have
Nope.
introduced myself.
Once they're gone, they're gone.
Yourself. This is a very
Yeah.
good conversation.
You don't get it back when you, like, correct your body weight. So, when you get to, like, a high enough fitness and strength level, there's a real emphasis on managing your weight correctly. Because if you fuck up too badly, and you lose, even if you only went down to, like, level 9, that's 150,000 experience gone. And that's going to take you an absolute lifetime to get back. So, yeah, don't fuck up your body weight. Alright, I'll come back for this one tomorrow. Feel like someone told you something like that existed. Been putting points into fitness and strength for nothing. You sure? Yep. 10,000 hours played, sure. Yeah, you don't get your points back afterwards. I mean, I'd show you in debug, but that will take an absolute fucking lifetime to do. To be fair... Now, that being said, I probably could show you in debug. Debug, you can put it up to 1,000 times speed, I think, if I remember rightly. I might be able to show you. I'll have a look in a second. You can show skills? Yeah, you can have a gander. Weight's the scariest thing in the whole game? No, weight's a piece of piss. Like, the consequences of fucking up your weight in the late game, like at this stage, it's quite a severe loss. Like, if I went too far underweight and I lost some fitness points, that's a huge blow. That's a major setback. But it's not, like, that difficult to manage, because at this stage in the game, it's kind of hard not to get food if you want it. Right. Let's park you up here so I can go do this debug test. Next, you can't gain fitness experience if you're underweight beyond level 6, I think it is. You just flat can't get experience if you're too underweight. I missed Frank. We'll go back for Frank in a minute. Hello, Ash, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, not maintain your body weight at this point. Yeah, the debuffs from being underweight or overweight are so severe that you really should be doing it. And you can't even use the excuse of, it's too difficult to maintain your body weight, so I'm going to ignore it. It's like, no, it's a piece of piss. You don't have to do anything, really. You know, literally just fish and trap, you're done. That's it. And there's no complexity to it. You know, it's not like you have to put any real thought into it. No, just eat high-calorie food, which is mostly just meat and junk food. And if that's too complicated for you, just eat food until you see that chevron point up. That's as simple as it is. It's really, really bare bones. Appreciate the follows as well. Predator, Geo, Mash, and Myralina. Hope you're getting that right. But yeah, I'll do a quick debug test just to show you guys. And plus, I need to jog my memory as well on, like, what the fitness levels are, because it's been an absolute lifetime since I've had to have a look at this stuff, because it's kind of hard to fuck it up. I suppose the only time it would actually be, like, easy to fuck it up would be if you started with, like, a very high fitness, very high strength character from day one. So when you don't have your fitness, not your fitness, sorry, your fishing and your trapping and all that stuff leveled up, that would be like the only time I could imagine you would fuck it up. Hi, coming in from Mark Martins. Hey, good stuff. Everybody loves Mark. Imagine if they changed it so chevrons are linked to the nutritionist. Yeah, I've said that in the past. They would actually make nutritionalist a useful trait to have if they did that. But yeah, let's just start a normal character. And I'll show you how bad it is. Because with times 1000 speed, it shouldn't take that long. Weight gain and weight loss works in debug, even in God mode, so I should be able to show you quite quickly, hopefully. Appreciate the follow as well, Tin. Happy days. Alright, and let's just skedaddle you all the way over here. So you should be losing weight. You are in God mode, so you're not gonna die. But let's give you... Oh, fuck. Give you fitness 10. And let's give you strength 10 as well. And we'll just see. Yeah, it's going quick enough that it'll actually be shown. So we'll just see when it disappears. So it should disappear when you get to very underweight. Not underweight, but like very underweight. That should be when you lose fitness experience. If I remember rightly. What are we testing? Oh, I'm just showing that when you get low enough in body weight, you just lose a flat rate of experience for your fitness. And I think it's for the strength as well. If I remember rightly. But it should be when you become very underweight. I think it's very underweight. It might be the one after that. But we're currently underweight because we're below 75. So who knows? I might be wrong with it. You never know. I do get information wrong sometimes. So what are we up to now? Yep, still underweight. It should be very... Nope, still underweight. So, oh, it's 60 kilos, isn't it? That's 65 in my head for some reason. How long does it take you to go from level 9 to level 10 fitness and strength? Oh, tremendous amount of time. Like, level 8 is about the halfway point. So, when you get to level 8 in, like, any skill, more or less, you've just gone to the halfway point. Oh, very underweight. No experience lost. I might be wrong then. Could be 55. Maybe. We'll just keep on going. You don't die until 35 kilos. Because if it goes all the way down to 35 and it still hasn't disappeared, we'll just assume it doesn't work. You know, just assume I'm wrong. So I know it was on multiplayer. I remember grinding it with Kerrigan when we were trying to level up our fitness and strength, but we were both very underweight and we couldn't go beyond... I think it was level 6. You just couldn't gain any more experience. It might be God mode, maybe. Let me turn it off for a second. I doubt it. God mode shouldn't interfere with that. Have to restart your playthrough? Nope. You're testing the other way, you're doing overweight? Yeah. I'm just gonna do underweight. That's normal. That's just losing experience rate over time. It's a bit weird that it took that long to kick in, though. Maybe just can't gain experience? Yeah, I'll have a look in a minute. I'll put him down to... level 9 and just see if they can gain any experience or not. I'm trying to remember what I'm thinking of, Vince. I know I lost fitness, like, just an entire level before. I must be thinking of a mod then. That must not be vanilla. So I remember that happening. It was on a multiplayer server, to be fair. No. It'd be nice to jog my memory, though, with the numbers anyway. Yeah, nearly on 35 kilos, though, so this is the point where they would actually die. So this is as thin as you can really be. And then... this is where they would start losing health. Well, they should be when they start losing health. If I'm not in God mode, that is. Neom. But yeah, let me put you on about 40 kilos. Let me lower that strength and fitness. I'll lay you down to 8. Yeah, because that one works. You don't get any experience if you're too underweight. For fitness, but you still get it for strength, apparently. Maybe it's the opposite for being overweight. Maybe you don't get any experience for strength if you're overweight and you're doing exercise. So that one works. Let me do the opposite. Let me make you chunky as fuck. What are we on? 0 and 50. No, still 0. No, it's just the fitness. If you're overweight, well, if you're obese, you don't get any experience. You do if you're below level... I'm pretty sure it's level 6, if I remember rightly. Let me try 4. Yeah, you get a little bit of fitness. What about 5? Yep, you still get it for 5. And it should be 6 that you stop getting the experience. Like, working on level 7, that is. You shouldn't get any more then. Yeah, so if you want to get fitness experience via exercising, you have to correct your body weight. Oh, well, half right. That was, I'll take it, you know. Half my information was still valid. Half of it was just wrong. Unless there's some nuance with debug, but I doubt it. It's more likely I was just wrong with that part. Could it be that obese that loses fitness right away? Maybe. Let me put my weight up and see if it's obese that gets rid of it. But he's not losing it. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, it's still got the obese trait. It's a new character? Nah, just doing a debug test. Literally just testing things. Ow. Nah, I'm not dead, ignore them, they're just bullshitting. Nah, I'm still alive. We're just doing a quick test just to clarify some information on weight gain, loss, and fitness and strength levels. But yeah, you can't get fitness experience via exercise beyond level 6 if you're too underweight or overweight. But to be honest, it's kind of irrelevant at that stage. You're not going to do any exercise beyond level 6 fitness anyway, unless you're just AFK grinding on, like, a multiplayer server, so that doesn't matter. But yeah, let's get rid of debug, so I can hop into my actual game. Can't confirm. Yeah, it doesn't lose levels. Yeah, it must have been a mod I was thinking of then for that part. Because the other information I had was correct, like, down to the level, but... Yeah, losing the entire level, I must have been thinking of a mod for that. AKA, wrong. Yeah, no, the information I gave on that one was just wrong. But it's good that we clarified it, though. There might be some nuance outside of debug, but I doubt it. Right, let's get rid of that test, because we don't need you. Yeah, let me jump back into my actual game. You're reading on overweight now. Looks horrible in general. At least if those negatives I'm reading. So after losing weight. No, it's just when you have it. So the traits for like being overweight and underweight, they are directly correlated to your current weight. So if you take obese, for example, you'll have the debuffs of being obese, but if you lose all the weight and you go back to being healthy, when you lose the trait, you lose the debuffs as well. So there are no like extra negatives that hang over you for the entire game. Like, I started my character as, like, very underweight, but I don't have the debuffs for my stamina or my stamina regeneration or my, like, damage debuffs or anything like that. They're all gone because we corrected that body weight a long time ago. And I'm no longer very underweight. Right, let's change you back to 4. And get some sleep. Right, let's run south and go pick up Frank. Because we left him down there yesterday. So let me just check my map again. Yeah, because we cleared all the houses. We're all good down there. And we'll end up doing all of these ones when we start clearing Marchridge, but we'll start focusing on the military base now. But we'll go get Frank first. How much sleep do you actually need with the wakeful trait? When your character gets drowsy, that marks the point where you need 4 hours. If you're tired, 5 hours. But yeah, it's... If you don't even have the drowsy moodle, less than 4 hours, it's really easy. It's nice and chill. That's why you see me adjusting my clock every now and then. So if I've been drowsy for a little bit, I'll give him like an extra 30 minutes or something. But generally, my character only sleeps for 4 to 5 hours, depending on how efficient I've been managing my fatigue throughout the entire day. Hey, Geo. You come from Mark Martins? Hey, good stuff. Yeah, Mark's a very nice streamer. Nice and chill. Does very long runs as well. Yeah, Wakeful... Night Owl plus Wakeful. Yeah, it's about 3 hours, more or less. But no clove spies relative to how hot or cold your game is, though. But as long as you're balancing your temperature as well as you can. So as long as this core temperature is staying pretty central, you won't build any extra fatigue during the day. Not enough to make a difference, anyway. Oh. So long as you don't have the chilly or the hot moodles there, you're pretty much a-okay. Yeah, it's nice that Rosewood's finally done, though. It's very good. You're reading on the wiki, it said 3 hours of sleep is the least you can do. It's about 2-3 hours, yeah. If you combine Wakeful with Night Owl and then you play as efficiently as possible, you can get it down to about 2 hours. 3 would probably be your average, though. Given that, you know, no one's going to play perfectly, and throughout your day, like through running and fighting and other things, you are going to get a little bit too hot and then sometimes a little bit too cold. And build that extra little bit of fatigue. But yeah, should be around the 2-3 hour mark. You'll try 2 hours, but it said you won't wake up. What do you mean you won't wake up? What do you mean by that? How far to pinpoint heroes here when it was first out and bugged? Oh, it's the same as before they fucked that up. It hasn't changed. So pinpoint hearing's been in the game for years, but they added a new setting to the hearing about a year or two ago. Well, a year and a half, give or take. They added the random option, but because they added a new option to that setting, it moved all the numbers about, so... Normally, it would be like pinpoint hearing equals 1, or equals 2, or equals 3, but because they added random, there's also an option for equals 4. But it moved all the numbers around, so normal hearing equaled pinpoint hearing equaled terrible hearing or random, and then terrible hearing equaled normal hearing. So they accidentally gave everybody pinpoint hearing, because generally everyone was playing with normal hearing zombies. But yeah, it hasn't changed, so the hearing is exactly the same. It depends on what sound source it is, but like a normal car with normal settings, like a van with no muffler, it's about half the town, more or less. Like, everything's extremely loud. They cannot sleep fewer than 3 hours. Will wake up after a maximum of 16 hours. See, I'm not inclined to believe it, because it's on the wiki. When was the page last updated for that? They should have a date on there. So I've not heard of that, and it sounds like bullshit. But I'm kind of curious. Hi from Brazil. Hello, hello. Is the random setting per game or per zombie? What do you mean? Per game, per zombie? It's per zombie, if I understand what you're asking. So, like, under the zombie options, like their attributes, so they're like their speed, their toughness, their hearing, their sight, all of that stuff, they all have random options. So if you set it to like random hearing or random speed and all that stuff, you know, if you put it to random hearing, some of them are going to have terrible hearing, some of them are going to have pinpoint hearing, some of them are going to be normal. And the same for doing, like, the speed. If you put it to random speed, some of them are going to be slow shamblers, some are going to be fast shamblers, and then some of them are going to be sprinters. Maybe it means naturally you can't sleep more than 3 hours? Maybe. I'll test it in a minute, because I'm kind of curious. I don't mind fucking up my character's sleep schedule for a day. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'll give him, like, an alarm. Well, to be fair, about, like, halfway through the day, I'll give him an alarm for, like, an hour. And just see if it wakes him up, because I don't believe it's impossible to sleep fewer than 2 hours. That shouldn't be a thing. Version 4178. Yes, current build then. Per zombie, yeah. Not for all of them. I don't know what you mean by all. You've kind of confused me. It's for all of the zombies in your game. It's like setting the loot settings for your game. Like, you know, setting your loot settings to be like abundant or poor. It's the same thing with the zombies. If you set your zombie settings to be random, all of the zombies will be random for that attribute. So if you've got random hearing, all of the zombies in your game will have random hearing. You know, some of them will have pinpoints, some of them will have normal, you know, all of that, but it's for every zombie in your game. Can I sleep yet? Nope. To be fair, I got some sleeping pills. I want to test it now. I'm not going to load up debug, because that's effort, but I can just make my character sleep for an hour. Once you're tired enough to sleep, you'll sleep for 3 hours. And the more tired you are. I mean, it might just be the natural sleeping. That might, like what you were saying earlier, that might be what they're referring to. Like, if you're gonna go to sleep and try and sleep without an alarm to wake you up, that's the minimum threshold. It'll always be 3 hours minimum. That might be what they mean, because that makes a little bit of sense. But yeah, but you should be able to wake yourself up with alarms anyway, just like every other normal player would. Asking if the dice is rolled at the start of the game. Oh, I don't know when it determines. No, I don't know that. I would assume it's done at the very beginning, but I don't know for certain. Oh, fuck. I always take the wrong turning. Every time. But yeah, I'll fuck up his sleep schedule, though, for one day, just for humor's sake. Since the zombie can generate, I would say generation of zombie. Yeah, I just put under that. It doesn't matter, anyway. It doesn't matter when they would get their pinpoint hearing or their poor hearing. Irrelevant. You know, it's not information that you could use when you're in games, so it's information that just is completely redundant. There's nothing you could do having known or not known that information when in game. But yeah, just for humor's sake though, let me take some sleeping pills. And I'll max out his fatigue. Just for argument's sake. Appreciate the follow as well, Dim. I know better in my life if I know this random fact about the game. Thanks. I've had people ask stuff like that before, like, like, what's the maximum population for this area? And it's like, oh, maximum number of zombies is roughly this. And it's like, okay, so how would I go about determining how many zombies are left in the cell? It's like, you can't. It's like, oh, so should I, like, keep count? It's like, no, it's irrelevant. Like, they'll come from that cell and every other adjacent cells. There's no way to, like, track how many there are. It's like, it's irrelevant information. Just stab them, you'll be fine. Just keep killing them until there are no more. But yeah, there's some information that you just can't acquire when you're in-game. So it's just not even worth thinking about. Yeah, he's in there as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's his fatigue now. But he'll build up to maximum fatigue rapidly. That won't take very long. But I'll give him 30 minutes just to test the little theory. Just to make sure. And then I'll give him a proper sleep afterwards. Hey, Kick. Appreciate the follow. And one more. And then he's on max fatigue. There we go. And it's just got to 10 minutes, so that'll be fine. Yep. Nothing's stopping you from using alarms. So if you did combine the night owl trait with wakeful, and you balanced your temperature properly and all that stuff, and your exertion, you probably could do like sub 3 hour days. Well, sub 3 hour sleeps, I should say. With that type of character build. Yeah, we'll fast forward through this day now. And then I'll correct his little sleep schedule. Yep, wrong one. Alright. Yeah, if I give you about 9 hours, that should be plenty. So you should only need about 8. But just to be safe. I mean, worst case scenario, he wakes up a little bit earlier, but that's fine. Yeah, good stuff. So, should be back on track now. Game still runs smooth after 4 years? Yeah, it runs fine. The game save is a little bit chunky, but apart from that, it's a-okay. Turning blood decals off. Oh, yeah, like, turning that off is mandatory. Yeah, there's not even an argument to be made there. Blood decals go off almost instantly. Like, you can leave them on for a little bit, but yeah. You can't leave blood decals on for very long. They never disappear, so they just rinse your game. They just deprive you of all those precious frames. Before I go though, let me just grab one of you. It's not chunky, it's big boned. My game jiggles when it loads. Right, well, let's have a little slow drive down the highway. And I'll park myself near the road that leads to the military base. And I'll probably have to start cutting down a few trees. But that's the target. That's where we're going. That sounds like a plan. How long we have to sleep for? Oh, I did it in like 30 minutes. Yeah, you can sleep as long or as little as you want. There's no limit to whatever the minimum or max... Well, there is a maximum, but there's no minimum threshold for sleeping. You can do as little as you like. Come across a hazmat suit? Nah, we haven't seen any hazmat suit zombies on this run. What darkness settings do you use? Oh, this is just default. It'll be a little brighter for you guys watching on the stream, but that's because I have a filter for the gameplay, so it's a little bit brighter than normal. But yeah, we're just on normal darkness settings. That hasn't changed. Oh, too slow. Gonna try and find the perfect night I'll sleep then. Nice. Yeah, because I reckon you could do it in about like 2 hours. So you'd have to like measure it and see like roughly what could you do if you just stood still and did nothing for the entire day. See what's the lowest possible time that you could get. And then do a day where you're just going about your business and see what you actually manage to get it down to. See how efficient you're being. 2 is crazy good compared to 8. Yeah, so, I mean, you can, if you're playing a normal character, you can average out on about 6 hours if you're being efficient, but yeah, it's about like 6 to 8 hours on average if you're playing a normal character. 4 to 6 hours if you're doing a wakeful character. I'd say about 2 to 4 hours if you're doing a wakeful plus night owl character. But it gets to a point where you don't really need to be any more efficient. Like, I only take wakeful myself because I don't tend to do that much when it gets too dark. You know, I'll tend to, like, head back, just chill out for a bit and wait for daylight again. Just makes the combat easier then. Good stuff. Not cooking meals ahead of time? Yeah, no. Yeah, it's fair. Not fully optimized. Nah, it gets to a point where when you're trying to min-max things, it gets to a point where it's just fucking stupid. Call it what it is. It gets to a point where you're making gains that are so marginal that you're just wasting so much effort. Right. And how many more? Yeah, it's a decent little number. I wasn't expecting them to be in the woods this far east. That works, though. The more that I can drag out to this area that's close to the outpost, the easier this gets. Hopefully we can clear out all of the woods before I even get close to them. And then all the remaining zombies, they'll be inside the military base behind the fences. So it'll be nice and chill. Alright, awesome. And it's mushroom finding time. Let's get some food. Have a quick rest. And it shouldn't take that long to find some grub. How long do I have left? Should have about 4 or 5 days. Yeah, 79 kilos. I still got like 4 days then. Until I have to go and correct my body weight. Appreciate the followers well, aggressive grey. Very appropriate given my screen currently. All the fog. You're not scared to get jumped while fast forwarding and sat down? Nope, because there's no chance of it killing me. If I die to that, it's major skill issue. So, between the speed at which I can stand up and having keen hearing, the zombies can't physically get close enough to my character to grab him before he stands up completely, and I can fuck off elsewhere. But the trick to it is just holding down shift, that's all it is. Yeah, the game automatically goes back to normal speed if you can see the zombies and they're close enough to you. So there's no, like, there's no skill in, like, the reaction times or anything like that, it's always going to be exactly the same. So when the zombies get within 3 tiles of my character, and I can see them, it's always going to go back to normal speed. And just to illustrate the difference as well, this is my character standing up normally, so it's very slow. They will kill you like that. And then this is my character standing up if I hold shift while I'm sitting down. So it's much faster. So because he stands up so quickly, they can't physically get to you fast enough. But it's the same thing with fishing as well. The zombies can't kill me while I'm fishing, because time goes back to normal speed. You die because of that? RIP! But yeah, you gotta be holding down shift while you're sat on the ground. And it's not strictly necessary, but keen hearing gives you a bit of a safety net as well. Just because it increases the perception radius around your character slightly, so you can see a little bit further behind you. Not by much, but it's enough so that you have a little bit of a gap between the zombies and yourself while you stand up. So you don't have to be, like, pinpoint accurate with your reaction times. You have a little bit of margin for error then. Right. Appreciate the follow as well. Pawn. Happy days. That shows how silly zombies are as a monster. The population can kill on average more than one. There's no zombie. Yeah, you gotta have that, like, suspension of disbelief, though, with, like, zombies and this type of stuff when you're watching movies or playing video games, because the second you try and apply any form of realism to the game, it just all falls apart. Like, Zomboid had a pretty good one. They said, oh, it's an airborne virus, so a lot of people turned into zombies before they even had a chance to, like, defend themselves. They were just fucked from day one. It's like, okay, that makes sense. You know, they had overwhelming numbers on their side, but yeah. A very slow, rotting corpse walking towards you. It's like, oh, that doesn't really pose much of an issue. It's like, okay, what about a few thousand of them? It's like, okay, that's time-consuming, but I can deal with that as well. Yeah. I do like the, 28 days later zombies, though. Any blood gets into your system, you're fucked. And they sprint. It's like, okay. That's scary. But then they starve to death because they're too realistic. Another shotgun. Very nice. Let me have a quick rest, though. Zombies multiply fast, because they don't expect them. Yeah, but every time you watch a zombie movie, or play a zombie game, or anything like that, the military is always never to be seen. They just never have them, ever. And if they do show the military, they're the most incompetent people you've ever seen. Awesome. The tank just run over like 1,000 zombies. Yeah, you never see any, like, armored vehicles in, like, zombie movies. Yeah, bold does a good burr. Let's get rid of you. The military is just very busy. Doesn't have spare time on things like zombies. I do find it funny how they included, like, zombies in their, like, emergency plans. Like, what should you do in an emergency? And, like, just for shits and giggles, they threw, like, the concept of zombies in there. But it can be applied to, like, literally any disaster situation, but the fact that zombies got, like, a little bit of a mention is hilarious. There should be another shotgun. Yep, there he is. In the US military. Yeah, it was was it the CDC? I think. It wasn't the, no, maybe not the CDC. It was something to do with, like, just general disasters, you know. What should you do if there was, like, long-term power outage, or the water got shut off, or there was a tsunami, or an earthquake, or this or that, or whatever. It's literally, it's like a little, like, pamphlet manual to survive almost every situation. Just basic common knowledge stuff. But I think they included, like, pathogens in there as well, and just for, like, humor's sake, zombies got a footnote. Yeah, maybe FEMA, yeah. But yeah, I thought that was quite funny. The whole concept of zombies is laughable anyway, but it is always funny when people take it seriously. CDC, yeah, I was thinking CDC, but I'm pretty sure it mentioned other things in regards to, like, other disasters beyond just disease. So I don't think it was the CDC. It might have been, though. You could probably find it, like, really easily. It was all over the internet for, like, a couple of weeks, and everyone was taking the piss and celebrating, like, hey, they confirmed zombies are a thing. It was quite funny. Hello, Thanatos. Hello, hello. CDC published Preparedness 101 Zombie Apocalypse to the Public Health Matters blog in 2011. That sounds about right, that's probably what I was thinking of. But yeah, I think they just did, like, the zombie stuff just to, like, get attention on it, because it's literally just general information to be used for most disasters. But the second you mention zombie, the internet's like, oh shit, it's a thing, it's fucking hilarious. The government recognizes the zombies. Yeah, funny stuff. Lost access to your other account? Yeah, that's all cool. That's fine. Fictional training scenario for junior officers undergoing training in GOPS. Okay, fair. DODs. Cool, I have no idea what those are. Yeah, that's all fun and games. My apocalypse plans to die? Same. I'm not gonna survive the apocalypse. Fuck that. Do you know how much work it would be just to survive in an apocalypse? Like, apocalyptic scenario, we'll say. Oh, no, fuck that. That's way too much effort. No, I want to be patient zero. I don't want to survive the apocalypse. What a waste of my time. No, infect me straight away. Awesome. GG plus 1 fitness, yes. Very useful. Is the kebab shop open? Well, I guess I'll die. That's my plan. Apocalypse rolls around, I'll stay alive long enough to protect Adem, the kebab shop owner, because I owe him. I may have paid him in money, but I owe him my soul. The amount of kebab he's made me over the years. He's been feeding me since I was in school. I must protect Adem. Got to get up for work every day. That makes you think I'll wake up to survive. Fuck that. Yeah. Max. Everyone who thinks about apocalyptic scenarios thinks about how cool it would be because they all watch Mad Max and then 28 days later. Think about how much effort it would be just to get food. Just food. Not even like, don't even like bring monsters or hypothetical zombies or any of that shit into the equation. Just think about how much food and how difficult that would be to get on a daily basis. That would suck. It was an outbreak similar to 28 days later, we'd all die. Oh, you could pick almost any, like, disaster level, like, any apocalyptic movie or event you've ever seen. Almost everyone's dead. Like, when you really think about how flimsy and fragile our logistics system is in regards to, like, getting food around the world, it is fucking a miracle that it holds together. What's the worst one they've come up with? Like, the worst thing that could possibly happen to us would be, like, a solar flare, I think. That would kill billions. If you just knocked out all of our electronics for even, like, let's say, like, 6 months, most people are dead. Ever heard of Magnetar? I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of it. Let me Google it. Let's have a gander. What are you? Let's get some of that existential dread. What are you supposed to be? It's a type of neutron star with extremely powerful magnetic field type. Cool. What happens if you go near... Let's have a quick gander. Give me a summary. Can you imagine a magnet so powerful it could wipe out every credit card on Earth from a distance halfway to the moon? That's how strong the magnet field of Okay, so it's not something that would affect us, is it? Just got ultra powerful magnetic field. It's about 1,000 times stronger than the normal neutron star. About 1 trillion times stronger than Earth's. That's pretty spicy. That is pretty spicy. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Jake. Canned food expires as well. Oh yeah, pretty much everything expires. I'm trying to think of what doesn't expire that you could eat. I can only think of honey. There's bound to be more, but honey's the only thing that comes to mind. Salt. Let me, like, rephrase then. Anything that doesn't perish that we could eat in large quantities to sustain ourselves. God, could you imagine trying to sustain yourself on salt alone? Does rice go bad? I would imagine so. I don't know, though. I'd imagine rice goes bad. I don't imagine that's a non-perishable. Get molds on rice? Yeah, storage would be an absolute nightmare. I'd imagine. Uncooked rice doesn't go bad? Fair, just gotta worry about mold then. Pretty sure honey's the only food that doesn't rot. Yeah, honey's the only one I could think of. Imagine sustaining yourself on salt alone. Ah, yes, spider's motivation for living. Hey, okay, I used to play Dead by Daylight most days of the week. I've got enough salt in my system to last a few lifetimes. Fermented fruits would be the go-to solution. Yeah, you'd starve to death far before you get any of that going, though. The preppers will inherit the earth, and even they will probably all die as well. How goes the slaying? Yeah, it's all good. It's been pretty slow going so far, because we've been chilling out. Finishing off the prison and the farmlands south of Rosewood, but we're pretty much done with all of that. So we're making our way out to the military base now. But I'm going from the north highway down south. That's the way that we're going to approach it. But we've only really just started. This is the way. But yeah, I know where I'm going, though. If the end of the world comes around, I know exactly where I'm going straight away. I'm gonna go to my dad's farm. I'm gonna grab my shotgun. I'm immediately gonna go across the road, and I'm gonna hold my neighbor at gunpoint. Because he's one of those fucking idiots that built a bunker and told everyone about it. He's got a little bunker underneath his house. But he defeated the entire point of having that little safety net, that little bunker under his house, because he told fucking everybody about it. So everyone knows he's got a bunker underneath his house now. But yeah, I'll go there. That's the plan. What if he's already in it? Well, I'll knock politely and I'll say housekeeping. And I'll see if he opens. Like, Tom, housekeeping. So you found out this is BDSM room. It's fine, I'll get far more use out of it than he ever would, okay? I'm still taking the basement. I'm getting something from this apocalyptic scenario. You know, you've seen Mad Max, why do you think they're all wearing such, like, kinky leather? They all fell for it as well. They all went into the BDSM basements, and they took what they could get. That's why everyone in Mad Max looks like a gimp. Yeah, let's have a quick rest. They can reduce some poison and heat, if not properly stored. Well, that sounds enticing. Society fell gimp suits for all, yeah. You'd willingly turn into a zombie instead of barely surviving? Exactly, like being part of the problem. So if you gave me the option between struggling for day-to-day survival, barely being able to scrounge up enough food to, like, sustain myself, then also having to contend with other human beings who will probably try and kill me for my shit, I'm gonna say no to that. No, I'm gonna become the perpetual motion machine that doesn't actually need any food, any water, is theoretically immortal as well, and doesn't need to pay bills or do any of that stuff. Being a zombie sounds like a pretty good gig. So is a rock A, okay? If you gave me the option to turn into a rock, you know, I might have to, like, flip a coin on whether I want to be a zombie or a rock, you know? I'm not too sure which one would be the better of the two. Yeah, brains are just cravings, exactly. They just have, like, perpetual munchies. They're just always on that snacking binge, always looking for more food, but never actually needing it. Tax the zombies. Well, if that's the case, I'll actively look for survivors so they can bash my brains in. Like, no matter where I go, the bills are always following me. Death and taxes, yep. Now tax the dead. I can't wait to perish, find out that God, heaven, and hell are actually real. Yeah, the IRS is like set up shop somewhere. I bet they have a branch both in heaven and hell, just so they can cover everybody. We noticed that you accrued some credit card debt in your life that was unpaid. Become a zombie, claim your own life insurance. Heaven is capitalistic as fuck. Goddamn right. I bet heaven is like a subscription service. I bet you have to, like, keep up with payments, otherwise you get sent to hell. Hope there isn't an afterlife. Oh, fingers crossed. No, fuck that. When I die, I hope there's nothing. No. I don't want there to be a heaven or a hell. I don't believe in either, but fingers crossed. There's nothing. Living is such a chore. No, I want that dirt nap. I want it to last forever. Give me that black screen. Give me that blue screen, actually. Give me that system corrupt. Nice. If either one of those ever turned out to actually be true, it'd be a fucking nightmare. You can't win no matter which one it would be. Imagine it. I mean, if you're a piece of shit, you go to hell. It's like, okay, what happens there? Well, I get tortured for eternity. It's like, okay, that's a bit of a bummer. Not really into that. Let's go with option B. What's option B? You be a good person. You go to heaven. Cool. What do I get if I go to heaven? Oh, well, you'll have all of your needs met for eternity. There'll be no struggles, no pain, no nothing. It's like, oh. Well, that sounds great at first, but that would melt your fucking brain numb if you never had to struggle for anything. That sounds like it would be torturous. Imagine having everything go perfect for a lot, like, eternity. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Imagine you get to... Oh, you go through the pearly gates. All your friends are there waiting for you in heaven. You go to play a game of, like, poker or blackjack or play D&D and everyone's just pulling aces and rolling D20s forever. Because nobody can struggle. Nobody can have any fuck-ups. Everyone's just living a perfect life. For error, Lamprey not found. That's the dream. Some deep shit. Oh, we're all having that, like, existential crisis today, just thinking about what happens when we die. We've spent, like, the last hour talking about apocalyptic scenarios, and now we're talking about afterlives, and how depressing they would be. Fuck yeah. Hi, uncle that used to touch me. How did you get here? Well, I repented just before I died. Like, fuck. That ain't good. Talking about purgatory, when are we doing the level 10 reloading stream? When I hit level 9... / or when I die, because I imagine if I died and hell did exist, I would be reloading the entire time. Right, that's pretty much all of them. For now, at least. But we'll drive back out here tomorrow and see what else we find. A treadmill used to create power, yeah. Let's leave you there. ABBA would be your soundtrack in hell. Well, sign me the fuck up. If ABBA is playing in hell, I want to go there. And maybe they'd all be confused. We'd be down there for eternity. They think they're, like, torturing us. Like, you know, some of these guys are hating it, but why are they forming discos in the corner? Let's see how many zombies we killed. And he's not even drowsy yet, so let's give you 4 hours. Yeah, we did just over 1,000 kills today, so that's pretty good. But yeah, I've been sat down for a little bit longer, so I'm gonna go take another 5-minute break. Probably grab myself a coffee this time. So I will be back in about 5 minutes. While I'm gone, you can stare at that one. Ah yes, the horrible one experience missing. But yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. I'm pretty sure I was on time. Almost certain. Frantically trying to put down my coffee without spilling it everywhere. Oh yeah, let's carry on. Let's get rid of you. And I'll have to go get some water. I'll probably do that straight away. There should be a sink or two in here that still has some water left. You may be able to get chill in hell in a technicality. Hopefully. Maybe I'll like get a clause in my contract. They can only torture me Monday through to Friday, but I get weekends off. Alright. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, let's have a little drive down the highway again, really slowly. And just pull out what we can. If I just keep it at 10, that'll give them more chance to find their way to me. And when it gets a little bit brighter, we'll go foraging. Yeah, I've still got a few days left before that drops down to 75. Still looking pretty chill. We did have quite a lot that came out of the woods on the south side there. But there's not really anything south of me here. So we should be fine for a little bit. To be fair, let me go a little bit faster. Nothing's turned up so far. Yeah, after 5 years, still hasn't found a job. What a fucking loser. What does he do? He just sits outside, making spears all day, like a bum. It's very chill. I can't see anyone. Yeah, such high hopes for him. Yeah, he's one of those college burnouts. He peaked in school, and then he went to college and suddenly had the realization that he wasn't the smartest one in the room anymore. And they made him really depressed, and he dropped out. He never got his diploma. And he gave up on dreams of university as well. And then he just made spears from that day onward. That was his life. He chose a simpler path. He's been in and out of prison? Yeah, true. Technically correct. It's very chill. Appreciate the sub as well, Ants. Happy days, it's been half a year now. I call him Simple Rick. he's got a full backstory now. We're just giving him like I'm going the opposite way to like most other streamers. Like, ah yes, you know, this is our born survivor. They're gonna triumph against the odds during the apocalypse, and then meanwhile on this stream, what's your character about? Oh, he's a fucking loser. Yeah, look at him, piece of shit. Can't even drive on the proper side of the road. I'm English. Get on the left, you fucking scumbag. I just gotta torture my character until he eventually just succumbs and gives in to the apocalypse. Yeah, what a drain on society. He contributes nothing. He's like a parasite. He just goes from town to town, stealing all the local resources and harassing the local population, and then he just fucks off to a new town. He's a terrible person. Yeah, not too bad though. Alright, let's start driving south. I'll be really surprised if we don't run into any zombies, but I'll drive down to about here, and then I'll have to start cutting down trees, because that'll be all overgrown. Hopefully Build 42 addresses the car door issue. Yeah, they should do it sooner or later. At least one would hope. Foes with sticks all day. It's a simple life, but it is mine. Alright, let's leave you there. I'll leave the engine running as well. But let's start cutting down some trees while we wait, because something's bound to turn up. Yeah, to be fair, I'm pretty clear for the most part, but I'm in no rush. Yeah, I have to go looking for a new axe soon as well. I know I have a few more lying around in my van. Alright, that's breakfast. There he goes. But I'll try and find some chipped stone. I can just make some stone axes then. So I can always go back to the van, but that's all the way back in town. So this is just quicker. I'll have to make quite a few of them though. Right. There's another. Be ideal if a zombie turns up though, because I need some ripped sheets. I'll probably just end up ripping the jackets. I can make a new one quite easily. Oh, to be fair, your condition is fucked. I've probably been ripping you. Oh no, no, it's just from when we repaired it before. Still intact. The condition bar never fills up all the way. Yeah, goodbye, jacket. I'll get a new one at some point. Let me get some tree branches. I'll give you huge jackass nostalgia for... God damn, I forgot how much weaker stone axes were. Nope. Crafting 101 in 42 includes Unga Bunga 2 regular stones in the chip stones. Maybe. Thanks. There are quite... I think there's a couple of mods that have added that into their gameplay. Yes, maybe. I'm still zombie free. That's the thing though. I might make a trip back to Louisville quickly just to grab my old wood axe. And then some of the wood glue I have. Just to speed this whole thing up. Because if I had a wood axe, I could fly through all of this. I think that's what I will do. I'll ditch those stone axes as well. Let's get rid of you. Because it's not that they're, like, not doing the job, but goddamn, they are fucking slow. And the time it's going to take me to cut down all those trees, I could drive to Louisville and back and catch up with myself. Appreciate the follow as well, Sodax. Happy days. why Ali gets so excited about finding axe zombies. Fair. Yeah, because I have a few axes in the back of my... Let's roll you back over. Got a few axes in the back of my van, but... I don't tend to spend a lot of time cutting down trees, so I know I have at least one wood axe back in Louisville. Plus, gives me an excuse to, like, actually use my sports car for once, because we don't tend to speed very often. Oh, too early. Level of your... aiming and reloading to 10? Nah. I'm level 8 aiming, level 9 reloading, and they're not going to change anytime soon. May take very long to level up, so that's going to stay the same for quite a long time. Alright, so that's done. Nice. Cool. Got a new jacket. Surprised there's so many still down here. It's always nice to get a few kills each day. Plus, every time I drive through towns like this, if I just pick up the strays like that, eventually they'll all be gone. Apart from March, which is not really anywhere near Muldra, pull them in from. That'll do, though. Yeah. Well, 2 for luck. Maybe 3. Maybe 4. I'm not addicted, I swear. I can stop whenever I feel like it. It's like popping bubble wrap. That'll do, though. Yeah, surprised little horde, yeah. Because we've cleared, like, all these other towns. We've done, like, 99% of them, but there's still, like, a handful of them hanging around every now and then. Goodbye, windshield. Like a glove. Close enough. Let me grab these guys. There are a few of you around here. Yeah, fighting the urge to plow through them all. Struggle. Appreciate the follow. Claw. Happy days. I reckon your character horde, yeah, this time will be different. I've seen all possible outcomes. Nothing could possibly go wrong this time. Yeah, surprising how many were down here. There's not too many left. Game just spawned some tricky zombies just to catch you lacking? Nah, it's not a thing. Even if you have no respawns on, it's not possible. But every now and then it can feel like that, because you get story zombies that spawn, even though you think you've cleared an area. Or you'll get, like, zombies from car wrecks and campsites and stuff. Alright, let me just put my hoodie back on, because windows open, getting cold. Balancing my temperature in real life. Give me one sec. Right, back. You've been living among vehicles. Been living among... Oh, living among zombies. Dressed as one for 5 years. I just hope... hope of meeting you and getting an autographed... Oh, yeah, thud. Do you have respawns on? Nah, there's no respawns. We're doing time 16 pop, so it's unnecessary. Hello, Kong, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's finish these guys and keep on heading to Louisville. Awesome. So theoretically, you could clear the whole map. Yes and no. So, is it possible to kill all the zombies on the map on time 16? Yes, absolutely. Is it actually feasible for one person to do that? No, because there's too many. So, there's about 4.5 million on these settings, so you could do it. But that would take, like, 5,000 hours minimum. Probably closer to, like, 6,000 or 7,000 hours to do all of that. So, no one's ever going to do that many on a single run. Not even myself, you know. The only reason I'm going for 1 million is because it's never been done before. And if I go for 1 million, it's very unlikely anyone ever will. Ever. Just because this one run has already taken over 1,000 hours. And we're not even 3/4 of the way there yet. So by the end of this game, it should have taken probably about like 1,700 hours, maybe. So I'm probably looking at another like 500 hours of gameplay. Yeah, if someone gets 1 million, I'll have to do 2 million next time. Oh, cool. Let's carry on going. A million and what? Yeah, it's gonna turn into like preschool, like shenanigans. It's like, I did 1 million. Yeah, well, I did 1,000,001. You can't do 1,000,001. I have an invisible shield. It's gonna turn into all that bullshit. You can run into kill characters. Yeah, if you're playing on the same world, you can go and find your old dead body. God, I might have to give you some TLC when we get to Louisville, because I've ran into a lot of zombies. That's fine. I'll kill all these guys when we come back through later on. Oh, they're waiting to drop 42. Yeah. Day before I get 1 million, yeah. That'll be it. Right. Yum. So diligent moving. Oh, yo, the car's off the road. Yeah. It's because when I travel from one end of the map to the other like this, like going from Rosewood to Louisville, it's just such a pain. Oh, shit. A skill issue. Aphrodite, don't do that to me. Fucking whip her tail out going around a corner. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass when you're trying to go from one end of the map to the other. And there's just cars all over the place, because then you've got to drive super slow. Maybe I should start driving slow. Fucking... Apparently, there's no, like, fucking traction control. Yeah, this is how you die moment, yeah. It's fine, though. Even if you crash a car at, like, 100 miles per hour, you'll be fine. Most of the time. So long as you slam on that brake as fast as you can. Try and bring yourself from 120 down to like 80 as quickly as possible. Rebecca's got whiplash, yep. Hasn't even got a neck, still got whiplash. It's okay, I saved it though. I saved it and then I overcorrected and nearly crashed again. And again. Yeah, I'm being very speedy today. It's okay. I banged Aphrodite up so much that I've kind of, like, forgotten driving carefully. Because she needs a little bit of TLC. Right. How fucked up are you? You are very fucked up. Let's fix that. Did you restart the game and make another world record try after accidental death? I probably would take a break from it. Like, if I fuck up and I get myself killed, I will do, like, another world record game, but... After, like, a game that goes on for this long, I normally take, like, about a month or two off, at the very least. And a little bit more. Right, that'll do. I need two. Wait, do I? Oh, it's because I haven't bloody refueled it. I was thinking that I already had some left in there. Boom, 100. Nice. Thank you, metal working level 10. Right, so we're done with you. What's the windshield even do? Oh, it makes it so that you can actually warm up in the car. You get cold if the windshield isn't there. But to be fair, I never really noticed much of a difference. The windshield's one of those things that I don't care about personally. Yeah, that's all fine. Your tires are going to explode soon, though. But that's fine. Oh. I'll sort that out later on. Alright. Yeah, wood axe. Yeah, I gotta grab all the little bits and pieces. Right, what have we got? Give me you. And let me have some wood glue while I'm here. So I should have plenty. Yes. I never use my wood glue for anything. Yeah. While I'm back here, though, seeing as we're back somewhere that's incredibly safe, I'm gonna correct my body weight while I'm here. So let me get my generator turned on, and we'll do some fishing, because that'll only take a few minutes, and then we can head back, and I can just chill out there for a long time then. And get bugs in your teeth, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You ever played The Forest? Nope, never played it. I've seen it, but not bought it myself. Also, why not? Alright, but yeah, this shouldn't take that long. How much do I even need? I need about 7 days to get my weight back up. That won't take long at all. Alright, give me all the big ones. Where's the big ones? Awesome. Yeah. About 7 days here will be fine. 6, 7 days. That won't take very long at all. And we'll be fast forwarding through most of it. Cool stuff. Let's cook these, and then we'll just fast forward through these next few days. Just let the weight climb. Awesome. Yeah, I'll keep eating until about midday. Just to make sure his calories are pretty much maxed. Just so I can gain weight as quickly as possible. Once his calories get up to like the maximum threshold, it's kind of hard to like drop below that. Especially when you're stood around doing nothing. To be fair, 10 o'clock should be enough. Alright, but yeah, back up to 79 already. So we should just be able to stand still now and just eat this food. Do a little bit more fishing. And we'll be golden. And as soon as we get up to about 84, we'll head back to Rosewood. And we'll carry on clearing the military base and start cutting down more of those trees. Perfectly timed. Nice. Let's do some more fishing. Sitting for an entire day just staring at a fridge. Yeah, he's very disciplined. He takes his diet very seriously. He breathes as little as possible as well, just to preserve all the calories. Retain all the energy. He's satirical as well. It's not as. Yeah, I should hit 80 kilos pretty quickly. They're shooting in celebration of our fantastic diet. See, we're not getting fat, we're just cultivating mass. We're bulking. Oh, he eats like 87 cheese. Yeah, wheels of cheese in the phone. Protein, yeah, bulking the old-fashioned way. Oh, it's like that guy. Fuck, what was the show called? There was a show that played in the UK, and they were basically just talking about, like, bodybuilders and stuff. And they were looking at amateur bodybuilders. And they found this guy, and he was, like, pretty... I wouldn't say scrawny, he was, like, very lean. He still had, like, a little bit of muscle on him, but he was quite, like, average-looking for the most part. Like, if he had a shirt on, you wouldn't know. And they were asking him about his diet. And his response was so fucking funny. Like, dead serious, he was like, so I wake up in the morning, and I have a fish cake, and I'll do a little bit of working out, and I'll go back to the kitchen, and then for dinner we'll have some fish cakes, and then I'll probably do my second workout for the day then,
And then in the evening, I have to go back and do some more food. So then I grab myself a third fish cake. But then, you know, in the evening, I get a little bit hungry. So then I grab myself another fish cake. And he just keeps going on and on about fucking fish cakes. Like, every single meal. But he, like, the way that he was talking about it, it made it sound like he had some, like, really elaborate, like, nutritional plan laid out. But no, it's just fish cakes. And he had this, like, industrial freezer just filled with fish cakes. It was amazing. But I think they did a follow-up, and he's actually huge now. He actually, like, followed through, and he's actually quite large. Is Halloween a thing in the UK? Yeah, Halloween's a thing here. For kids. And sluts. It's like the two things. It's like, you got really slutty people that want to get laid. Both men and women. And then children. That's pretty much it. Not usually at the same time. Appreciate the follow as well, could do anything. And the raid from Wickhammer. Happy days. Yeah, how was the stream? How goes the killing? Oh, they're definitely gonna burn. I was way too slow on that. Yeah, that's fine though. It's not as if I'm gonna struggle to get more fish. Oh, to be fair, most of them survived. Fair play. $50,000, that's nothing. Oh, that's a weekend. Oh, that's like... That's summer break. Yeah, getting there. It's almost down to 45,000 now. But yeah, I'm very close to a new PB. Very close. You, a guy who ate the same thing every day while bulking? Yeah, I mean, if it works. Eggs in the morning. Chicken breast and broccoli for lunch. Yeah, it works. Stream was good. Brutal headache, though. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, it's always the worst having to talk during stream when you got a banging headache. Yeah, you just caught my character in the middle of a bulking session. So we came back here to get a wood axe so I can start pushing towards the military base, but... my weight was getting quite low, so I'm just bulking up a little bit before I head back. Yeah, it's good that your stream went well, though. Headache aside. Trying to learn new content. Trying to focus on a bunch of new info. Ah, yeah. That's not great. But yeah, I appreciate the raid, though. And for those of you who haven't seen Wickhammer before, definitely worth dropping a follow. Definitely a chill streamer. Does a lot of Zomboid among other things. $81, so got like 4 kilos left to get. That won't take very long. It's about another 10 minutes. Obviously, you're still trucking through it. Yeah, still getting through it all. Wishing for the sweet release of death. I started burning out from like 500,000 kills onwards. I've been like very hit or miss. Some days I'm like, yeah, I'm like really having fun with it. Other days it's like, fuck's sake, why am I still alive? Please, sweep me away from this mortal coil. Oh yeah, I'm still going for that 1 million though. But I'll settle with my PB for now. Aiming for that 735. And once I get to 735, because it'll be the best game I've ever done, hoping I'll feel like pretty chuffed with myself. I'll be like, fuck yeah, let's do 1 million. I'll get really enthusiastic about it again. Let's delete them before I eat them by mistake. We're doing remote tomorrow, no. I've stopped doing the variety stuff on Wednesdays, at least until I get to my PB. As soon as I get to 735, I won't be opposed to doing and more variety again, but I'm trying to, like, rush my personal best at the moment so I can get that one under wraps, and then anything that happens after that, it doesn't matter. Like, if I die before I hit 1 million, doesn't matter. It's a new PB. I'll take it. Pretty sure I got a zombie outside as well. I can hear something rustling around in the bushes. Still a little bit less, yeah, in Lamprey's voice as he says, we're nearly there. Yeah, getting there. Almost there. It's okay. If you behave yourself, we'll pick up McDonald's on the way. We're almost there. Oh, yeah, I know. When the ground jank is like, oh, thank fuck, it's over, finally. And it's like, we look back and it's like, oh no, it was a game glitch. It's like, oh no, fuck. And then a couple of you called me out and it's like, hey, Lamprey, what was all that about you being happy that your character died? And I was like, I didn't say it. Shut the fuck up. You don't have receipts. I never said I was happy that my character died. It's all fake news, okay? Yeah, I was happy at the time when I thought I died legit, because I was like, Louisville was really tedious at that point. But yeah, it turned out it was a bug, and it's like, shit. Rip on me, I guess. Remember, it's 8 double hours. Yeah, but trapping is significantly slower than fishing. Even if it did give me double chevrons, and let's say, like, hypothetically, it doubled my weight gain, it's still faster to do it this way. In real time, that is. In game time, it would be faster, but I'm not too concerned with the survival time. You finally returned home? Well, welcome back. And hello, Nerd, as well. Hello, hello. Fishing is the only answer. Yeah. Trapping is good, fishing is better. Yeah, if you have access to water, it's just fishing all the time. Trapping is, like, I think the only scenario I could say that trapping would be better is multiplayer. That's honestly the only exception. And the only reason for that is you can't fast forward time. That's the only time I can think of trapping being a superior choice. Yeah, but don't fix fishing in fountains. Oh, yeah. You know they will. Yeah, it'd be funny if they don't, though. Yeah, I got 1 more kilo to go. Then we're pretty much square. Trapping in multiplayer once makes you want to kick a brick wall. I don't know, like, trapping in multiplayer just is so much easier. Well, I say it's easier, it's just the fact that you don't have access to fast forwarding, so it's just plant and forget, basically. You're excited for hunting? Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah. How did I get here? I was parked on the side of the road in my white van with candy scratched in the side. Left the door open and here you are. I didn't think it actually worked, but... Yes, cold fish. Delicious. Just as nature intended. Yeah, we should be pretty much done now, though. Because once he hits 84, I'll take the rest of the fish and then we'll drive back to the military base. Wouldn't be opposed to a nutrition system. Lots different types of food. It would be pretty good. Or at the very least, you know, just... I don't know, like... There's no real downsides in real life to eating the same food over and over again. Like, nothing that would, like, pertain to gameplay, that is. But, I don't know, forcing your character to, like, just become more and more depressed if you eat the same food over and over again, beyond just having it in one meal, maybe. Alright, we're up to 84 now, so we're pretty much done. So, I'll go to sleep now, and then we will drive back to Rosewood and the military base. And we'll kill some zombies along the way. You would die from eating rabbit and not enough fat? No, you'd be fine. Wouldn't be the healthiest in the world, but it wouldn't kill you just eating rabbit exclusively. Not that I can think of. Right. That's all good. It would over time. To what end, though? Elaborate. As far as I'm aware, rabbits have enough. You don't need that much fat in your diet. Alright, let's get rid of that depression now as well. Oh, there's the zombie I heard earlier. They lack some vitamins or something? Okay, that makes more sense. I guess look. Oh, due to lack of vitamin C. I get this too. Have that teeth fall out. Oh yeah, cheeky bit of scurvy. That was the big one though, apparently. I'll take your word for it. Yes. Of all the things, I thought fat wouldn't be an issue with rabbits. Yeah, I'll drive a little bit slower on the way back now. Just because I repaired Aphrodite, I don't want to have to repair her again. You live without vitamin C for a while. Just a lack of vitamins. See, if those people were smarter when they were like trying to colonize the new world, they would have had their Flintstone gummies on standby. See, if I was there, I would have survived. Flintstone gummies in my backpack. Got my multivitamins. See, prepared for every problem. God, imagine dying like that in Zomboid, though. How'd you die? Did you get overrun by zombies? Burn yourself with a Molotov? Nah, I had a vitamin deficiency. Nutrition is fairly complex. Yeah, see, like I used to work at a gym. Sorting out macronutrients is a piece of piss. Anybody can do that, but when you start involving vitamins, I'm lost with that. Like, anybody can work out what their macronutrients are. It's not like a complex thing, but the second you start bringing vitamins and all of that stuff into the equation, oh, that's where you need, like, diplomas and shit. Like, that's when you need actual qualifications. Like, nah, that's beyond me. If you have potatoes, you're only missing a handful of essential vitamins. So what you're telling me is, potatoes OP. That's what I'm hearing. All praise the potato. Appreciate the follow, Ivan. Did you dismantle all the beds in the Wild West? I did in that giant building on the south side, not in the town. But there's like a giant military-type complex, like southeast of the town. And there were a bunch of beds in there. I dismantled all of those. But yeah, not the actual town, 'cause people are using those. And zombie spawn? Nope. Nah, it's time 16. But I don't need respawns with time 16. Yeah, boil them, mash them, put them in a pot. Hyla wants to know your location. It's like a bit like a like cocaine bear, yeah. For a very small, brief moment on planet Earth, that medieval peasant with the Flintstone gummy became the strongest apex predator on the planet. A gummy caused system failure. Accidentally OD'd a medieval peasant on gummy worms. Whoopsie daisy. What would be the real culprit for the most deaths in the real apocalypse? I don't know, I reckon it'd be, like, malnutrition. It depends, like, where you are in the world. If you're in a first world country, I'd like to think that most people know how to make clean water. Because it doesn't take that much, and it's not a super complicated topic. And being fortunate enough to be born in a first world country, it's like basic education. But most people don't know how to grow food. To be fair, pretty... Why are there so many of you here all of a sudden? Yeah, I'll probably kill all of you. Worst case scenario, we have a survivor vehicle further south that I can fall back to, among other things. But I want to clean this area again. I think drinking filtered, in survivor, wait, what? Could even survive a drop of rainwater. Well, making clean water isn't difficult. I'd give you all the technical terms, but I can't remember them, because that was from school. It's... What's the method? Someone who has actually gone to school and actually remembers the shit. What's the method called when you have a pot, you have a little cork on top, little plastic tube, and you just boil the water and just feed it through to another tube. Through the tube to another pot. I can't remember what that's called. It's just filtering, boiling it in there. I can't remember what that's called, though. Because I have the dumb. But that's not that complicated. Yeah, that. Fucking words. That's like what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Like, that's not that complicated. Admittedly, you'd need the right equipment for that, but, you know, first world country. Apocalyptic scenario breaks out, break into any school, and you're good to go. Yeah, words are hard. It's because I'm, like, on a lack of sleep recently. Like, I had great sleep over the weekend, and then from there, I've just, like, kind of fucked myself up. My brain's melting. You can't drink distilled water? Well, not with that attitude. But I'm open to listening to what the problem with that is. You can drink anything if you're brave enough, yeah. You can drink everything at least once. Yeah, you can absolutely drink distilled water. Yeah, like, I don't know what the issue with that is. It's as good as you're gonna get, really. It's just time-consuming. You're a prepper, fun hobby, you got chickens. Can I come live with you then? You know? I'll give the apocalyptic lifestyle a little bit of a go. You just gotta carry me. If worse comes to worse though, you can always just kill me in my sleep and then use my human leather to make a hat like RimWorld. So there'll be some profit at the end of it. The still water taste of the container it's in, for your information. Well, I'll make sure to keep my complaints down to a minimum as I keep myself alive with that distilled water. Like, oh, this tastes awful. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I'm sure I will manage to, like, get through the taste. I just have to be your fishing slave? Noted, cool. Note to self, learn how to fish. Before the apocalypse, preferably. The man watched Red Dawn and went insane. Right, let's see how many zombies that car has gathered then. How long are we gonna be here for? A little while. They're still gathering. Right, let's set you down here. And let's start chipping away. Try purification tabs. It's like drinking dirty piss. Nice. I've never had to try one of those tablets before. Yeah, learn how to manipulate time while fishing. Learn how to craft spears. That's good timing. You just got this Ripsony deck? Does it have a decent control layout? Probably not. I've heard the combat's quite good with controllers, but I imagine you're gonna struggle with the inventory system. Like most other survival games, it's mostly like... because there's so many things to grab and drop and all that stuff, I think you'll probably struggle doing all of this with a controller. But the combat should be fine. You know, that's okay. It just means that you're probably not going to be able to grab things while you're being chased by zombies. But personally, I don't play with a controller, so I don't know exactly how bad it's going to be for you. But I've seen people like Toddy play with it. He seems to get along fine with it. Yeah, combat would be good, inventory management not so much. Yeah, that sounds about right. That they are. No escape. Everything dies. It will be magnificent. Appreciate the follow as well, Cypress. Happy days.
Let them know men did this.
Nice. That speed, fastest spear in the West. Do cars still get made with cigarette lighters? Yeah, you still get lighters in cars. Matches and such. I don't think they've changed that since the last time I looked at it. Oh, I meant that like real life. Oh, in fucking in real life. Probably not. I imagine they've probably stopped doing that now. Seeing as everyone's become suddenly really cool and everyone vapes now. But no, I don't think they probably make them anymore. I don't know, I'm trying to think. I reckon anything like made maybe after like 2010 at the very latest probably doesn't get made with it anymore. But I'd be surprised if they still do. Yeah, who vapes? Yeah, see, I don't vape. I do heroin like a man. Appreciate the follow as well. Peace. Happy days. That escalated quickly. You know, only boys vape, men do heroin. Are you telling me you don't do heroin? What are you, fucking pussy? For legal reasons and for Twitch, no, I don't do heroin. Please don't ban me. Just a little heroin to calm down all this meth, you know? Yeah. You know how it is. Just a little bit of heroin to take the jitters away. See, everything is healthy in moderation. Props to you for being able to continue this. This is mind-melting repetitive. It is, yeah. I've had a few people come in and ask, like, is killing all you do? And it's like, at this stage, yeah, there's nothing left to do. I've done everything. You know, I can still go for the collectibles, but that would be arguably even more boring. Because it would just be walking through empty houses looking for magazines and VHS tapes. But yeah, apart from the collectibles and killing, that's pretty much it. You know, we've been to all the towns, and we've seen or collected like one of every vehicle. So now all I have left to do is just get whatever kill count I'm aiming for, whatever survival time I'm aiming for, and then possibly go looking for collectibles if I feel like it. And we've 100%ed the game then. Alright, almost done, but I'll probably have to run off and make some more spears in a minute, 'cause I'm running pretty low. Yeah, last man on Earth simulator, yeah, pretty much. What about guns? Yeah, we've found and used every, well, I say used, we've found every gun and we've collected them all. And I'm nearly done leveling up my aiming and reloading. That's another thing as well. I'm like max level on almost every skill. All I gotta do is find enough ammo to pop level 10 aiming. And that's done then. And then we'll have done a 0 to hero all the way through. Alright. Oh, hello. Why are they clustered around the car? That's because I left the engine running. Just to keep generating noise and keep drawing them all in. Yeah. Let me just see if I can get some food while I'm here.
Just find me one mushroom. I'll do then. No, berries. That'll do. That's good enough. I have some more food in the car, but just in case they chase me away. Did you barefoot glass for first aid? Yeah. The fastest way to do it. So, yeah, that was quite a long time ago, but yeah, we did that at Louisville in the military. No. Yes? No, I think it might have been the military base. I might have gone back to Westport to do it. In my old base. But yeah, it was the glass metric though. And that didn't take very long. First aid really needs some work, yeah. Like, if they just incorporated the disinfectable dye mod into vanilla, it would be perfect. You know, you can elaborate on it a little bit more, expand it a little bit, but if you just made bacterial infections lethal, you'd actually have to treat the wounds properly then. So there'd be a reason to get sterilized bandages and antibiotics and all of that stuff. So at the moment, you can just throw any bandage on it, clean or dirty, sterilized or not, doesn't matter, and just forget about it. What's the glass method? Yeah, just stepping on glass. It's literally just, you step on glass without shoes, and then you get glass shards in your feet, and then you just pull them out. But because you're still stood on the glass, when you pull a glass shard out, you immediately get another glass shard in your foot. So, you just keep going from left foot to right foot, just pulling out glass endlessly. And then when you're done getting whatever levels you want to get, or you're a bit scared that you might die, because you might bleed out, which, you know, shouldn't be a thing. Just step off the glass, pull the shards out, stitch, bandage like Wick says, and then read the next first aid book and heal up a little bit. So the only infection you can get is the zombie one. Well, you can get two infections. You can get bacterial infection and zombie, like the Nox virus, but the only one that's lethal is the Nox virus. So, if you have an injury in your health tab here, and under the injury it says infected in orange letters, that's not the zombie virus, that's a bacterial infection, like what you would get in real life, if you haven't treated a wound properly. But the only thing with that is, it's non-lethal, so you don't have to do anything to it. You know, it'll increase the pain slightly, but not enough to make a difference, so whether your character gets a bacterial infection or not, it is irrelevant. Just forget about it. And then on the complete opposite side, you have the Nox virus, but that one's completely invisible. The only way you'll know if you have that is if your character starts getting queasy and anxious, you know, following a zombie injury, that is. Yeah, disinfectable dye changes that. Yeah, disinfectable dye makes the bacterial ones lethal, so yeah, there's incentive to actually take care of yourself. Like, clean your clothing, clean your character, sterilize the bandages, disinfect the wounds. Yeah. Such a minor change, but it would make a big difference. And we're pretty much done here. All caught up again. And before Zombot implements Rimworld infection, yeah, 98% immunity, 100% infection, dead.
Yeah, zombie ration, there are some symptoms, infection shows in the health tab. Yeah. If you want to have another, like, thing to look at, you don't have to do it, but if you want to see if you're infected before the symptoms show up, you can check the temperature as well. If your temperature just continues rising, that's just the early signs that you've got it as well. But it's honestly easier just to do the symptoms and just fast forward if you're that paranoid about it. Suggestions on getting rid of mods. Do I really have to go to the root file and delete my... I'll manually delete each one? No, you can just go to the workshop. Let me pull it up. Where am I looking? Yeah, just go to the workshop and then just go to browse, subscribed items. And then you'll have the full list there. And then you can just unsub from whichever ones you don't want. That's how I do it, at least, anyway. That's how I go through my things and sort things out. Why are there so many of you down here? I'll have to come back to these guys. So at some point. Does it delete the folder? It should do. I don't see any reason why not. Right, fantastic. We'll swing up west from here now. Just because I don't want to go down the same road I drove out of Rosewood from. If there are any zombies still in that area, which there probably will be, they'll all be along the highway. So if I just take the road that's a little bit further north, this should be empty the entire way now. Right. Happy days. Reloading 10 stream when I get to level 9 aiming. As soon as I get to level 9 aiming, I will start doing like 2 hours per stream. So that'll take about a week then. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just do it all in one big stream. It'll take about 10 hours. I'll pop that level 10 reloading then. I also want to see that, yeah.
It should take about 9 to 10 hours to go through the entire thing. Good song, indeed. Got to Marchwood yet? Nah, we're doing the military base first. So we've done Rosewood now, for the most part. So now it is finishing off the military base, and then it's Marchwood, because that's pretty much the last of it then. That's the last major town I've got left to do. Everything else is dead. Thanks for the tip on subscribe mods. No worries. Fuck Marchwood, yeah, nobody likes Marchwood. Yeah, more like Rosewood. Oh, fucking get him. Marchwood, more like mediocre ridge. Oh, am I right, guys? Fucking high fives ensue. Oh, yeah, nobody likes Marchwood. It's such a shit place to be. Well, at least they were nice enough to put a fence on the north side and, like, the west side, so if you're doing pinpoint hearing, the fuckers just can't get out. Most of them just stay trapped in the town, and they never leave, which is fortunate. But yeah, there's nothing there. Marchwood is just a waste of time. You only go to Marchwood if you want to kill zombies, and that's it. Will you use mods to detect zombies? No, we won't use that on this run. Using mods like that defeats, like, almost all of the difficulty. So, I cannot die in this game, really, unless I stop paying attention completely and I just, like, really half-ass it or make dumb decisions. I can't die. I've got too many hours in this game and my character's too high of a level to really fuck up. But there's still a chance that zombies in blind spots can get me. So, zombies that are on, like, dead bodies, zombies that are behind trees, zombies that are inside houses, those guys can still have a chance to get me because it's all close quarters. But if I had a mini-map or anything like that that was going to tell me where all the zombies are, that just is impossible for me to fuck up then. It's like having cheats on. Because you always know where they are and how many are coming. So it'd be way too easy. Far more easy than it currently is. But we're not gonna kill every single zombie on the map anyway. So there's too many of them. I'm gonna do 1 million, I think, if I don't burn out before then. But for times 16, there's like 4.5 million, and we're definitely not gonna do that. That's way too many. I think you'd be zomboid. I think I did. Huzzah. Yeah, the car I'm driving is more dangerous than the zombies. True. True. Alright, let's grab some more well, to be fair, I don't have any more spears to grab, do I? I have to make some new ones. I'll do that in a second.
What's the smallest X population number that would give you 1 million on the map? Oh, what, for like the entire map? Yeah, it'll be between 3.0 and 4.0. Like, take 4.6 million and divide it by... well, sorry, take 16... No, that wouldn't be right, would it? I'm trying to work out what's the easiest way to work it out to the exact number. No, it's between 3 and 4. I don't know, 3.5? Call it halfway through. That'll do. Right, let's move this one out of the way though, because I want to fill my trailer up with spears again. Alright, that'll be enough.
Pathetic.
Hey, these trees are trying their best, okay? Little baby trees. That's gonna be fun. Let's have a quick rest. And you guys can chase me over here, and I'll ditch you, so you go chasing after the generator. How large is the world's file garden? It should be just over a gig. Let me have a look. It should be over a gigabyte now. Where's my save? Fine. It's 100. 200. 300. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 1,000. Nice. 1.1 gigabytes. Nice. Yeah, 1.188 byte. 1.188 million bytes. Million bytes? No, that's fucking wrong. 100 million bytes. Close enough. Billion. We'll call it a billion. Yeah. Spicy boy. He's a chunky save. Yeah, it's mostly just the map, though. So it's not so much what you build or what you drop or anything like that. It's just... however much of the map you travel around, that's generally what dictates the size of your file. So you could get a file of similar size if you just drove around the map on day one as quickly as you could. It's where the bulk of it comes from.
They'll chase after me the second I start cutting down some more trees. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go stare at that zombie for a bit, 'cause I am going for another break. So while I'm gone, you can stare lovingly at this one. And that. But I'll be back shortly. I'm just going for another quick drink. Have a bathroom break as well. Stretch my legs. I know, the suspense. Will the zombie kill us? Who knows? But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Yeah, good stuff. Appreciate the sub as well, Juice. And the follow, Bartosh. Happy days. A bad timing for you, yep. Alright. Let's get some of these spears made. Let's throw you all in one big pile first, though. Hey, tonight? Yeah, all good. I haven't killed nearly as many zombies as I wanted to, but we've been doing more logistics and small clearing. Like just picking up the strays, basically. And then we went back to Louisville for a little bit to get my weight back up. And grab a wood axe, because we're currently trying to get to the military base. So I went to go grab the right tool for the right job. But we're pretty much good to go. So all I've got to do is just make some more spears. And I'm pretty much set for a little bit longer. So I shouldn't even have to make too many, to be fair. This should be enough for the rest of the stream. I can play a game of tag and make the rest of the spear crafting tomorrow me's problem. Yeah, what are you up to there? How is your game and your day going, Juice? Yeah, cool. Hello, Sad as well. Hello, hello. Right, yeah, I can get rid of you. Wrong one. That's all cool. So fire those, one of those. And yeah, spears. And then we're ready to go tomorrow then. Awesome. Also, let me just drive you back as well. Let's park you where you normally sit. What I miss? Just clearing up the last of Rosewood. So we finished off doing the prison. We did the farms down south. And then we went to the military base. I realized my axes were terrible, so we were using stone axes. And then we went to Louisville, grabbed a wood axe. Got some wood glue as well. So we can start cutting down all the trees, heading out that way. Make it easier to drive down the road. And yeah, fixed my body weight while I was there, and now we're here. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired, so I don't really like fighting when I'm like this. But let me just try and get rid of the last of you. Just gotta keep checking behind me. Never like fighting when I'm this tired. Can't see that much behind you. Great stream. Very relaxing. Hey, appreciate. Happy days. So I'll probably just gather these guys and then ditch them. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight them. Let's just grab all of you and then throw you back to where the generator is. As soon as I can run upstairs and just get some sleep, I'll be fine. I'm not gonna fight them when I'm this tired. Make sure you're all grouped up together.
Yeah, they're all coming to tuck me in. Breakfast coffee while you watch? Nice. As is tradition. Always gotta have the breakfast. But yeah, I'll ditch all these guys on the mechanic shop, and then I'll go for my rest. Yeah, it's Halloween. Spooky. Yes, spooky tonight. That should be good enough. They should all still be able to see me. Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna ditch you there. You're gonna get bamboozled. And I'm gonna scurry away like a rat in the night. You dressed up yourself? Nice. It's the scariest costume I own. See, I'm dressing as the same thing I dress every year. I'm dressing as a bum. It is my signature outfit. Coincidentally, I wear it every other day of the year as well. Yep, we're all set then. Let's give you a little bit longer. Just to make sure no one followed me. And he's gonna wake up super late today, but that's fine. I'll give you until 10, just to be safe. You went as a clown because I'm a fucking joke. Nice. I'm going as a guy that with a terrible podcast that really wants to talk about it. Alright. Yeah, I've got a decent amount of zombies to go through now. So... where the fuck are you going? He's gonna go snuggle up in my bed, apparently. Yeah, I don't like you standing in that... stairway. So I gotta go up there later. What are you doing? He thinks he's being slick. Let's grab some of you, though. And we'll work through what we've gathered up. Where are they going? Oh, I left Aphrodite, our decoy car, on the intersection. So some of them will be going up there, some of them will be coming down here, but they'll ping-pong in between the two. Yeah, just like old times. And Trick or Treat is getting ballsy, yeah, this year they're gonna egg the house from the inside. You went to a zombie crawl because you were so drunk. Nice. permission to throw rocks at the people who throw eggs. I mean, it's only fair. Stands in the doorway with a belt menacingly. Yeah, I'll go jigsaw on them. You can take the candy, but there will be a sacrifice. Not all of you are leaving intact. How many fingers are you willing to lose for the Mars bar? I want to play a game. It was a crypto, bro. Totally normal. Start screaming about crypto. I'm a Sigma Alpha male. Hashtag incel. You don't understand, bro. This new cryptocurrency, it's not a scam. I'm not gonna pump and dump you, I promise. You know, just invest in my cryptocurrency. I promise it's legit. I appreciate the follows as well. Seb, happy days. Talk anybody into bankruptcy. I'll target the elderly first, because I like my victims to be weak and frail. I'll just use my zomboid strats to, like, target the weakest and most frail of society. Integrity and morals, psh, I don't have such negative traits. Hasn't sold you a timeshare yet. Fuck's sake. Hey, dog. It's quite the PZ run. Yeah, it's very spicy. Almost on a new PB. Almost. There's a couple of Zeds there. Possibly 12, but I was never the mathematician. Gonna take a break from PZ after you hit your goal? Nope. Probably move on to small challenges. I'll do more variety, because I want to go back to do my variety on Wednesdays, but I'll still be doing Zomboid, you know, 4 out of the 5 days. Monday to Friday, but now we'll probably start doing like one painful year challenge and sprint to winter challenge and stuff like that. Like more small scale challenges as opposed to like the marathon runs that we normally do while we wait for build 42. Even if it took another year, I could get quite a lot of those smaller challenges done in that time. Just get them all ticked off, so just so I can say I did them. Of course, it's Giant Horde. Rally size 100? Nah, we don't have rally groups. They're all their own individual groups, so they can make massive hordes, or basically have nothing. But they're all chasing after the generator that's there at the moment. There's a little generator in that spot. But there should be more on the highway over here. Let's have a quick look. Because my other car should be running, pulling more zombies in. Not too many. That's quite chill, actually. I thought there might be more up there. Yeah, between the two of them, there's probably like 800. But we'll be done with all of them this time tomorrow. Alright, let's go sort out the generator ones first. Can't wait, yeah, just a quick challenge. Just a quick throwaway challenge, yeah, accidentally turns into like a 7-year game. How long will a car last like that? Oh, weeks, months. Yeah, cars don't really use that much gasoline when they're just sat idle. They'll last for a very long time. Yeah, close to 690,000, yes, the ultimate 69. Not too many, yeah, right. Hey, to you, this is many, to us, this is just a Tuesday. Spear boy's gonna spear. This is just housekeeping. Right. Nice. Grab a few more. Hey, he's alright as well. Hello, hello. Was that a katana? It might have been. I couldn't tell exactly what it was from the angle, but it looked like a katana. Either that or the world's spiciest bread knife. Serve another rest. Let's get rid of you and that. Right. Yeah, let me see if that was a katana. Can't remember where I fucking killed him. It was either like a bread knife or a katana or something. I know I... Might have been the butter knife, maybe. I know I saw something that was white. It's probably just the butter knife. North. Yeah. If it was, hey-ho. It's only a katana. But... No. Because it might have been the spear with the hunting knife, maybe? Oh. Did I see a machete? I'll take that. Unless I'm going insane, I just keep imagining different weapons. Maybe I am losing my mind. No, I think I've lost it. I think I've lost my mind. Trade for years with a blade. All I need is a stick. God, I feel like Jax from League of Legends. Imagine if I had a real weapon. As I fight with my fucking twig. It's not many of you. Let's get rid of you first.
Very nice. Hey, GK. Hello, hello. Yeah, nearly done with this group over here. I might be able to finish all of these guys before the end of the day, maybe. Gotta walk the zombies. Gotta be a good pet owner. Cardio is a must-have activity for all of your zombie pets. Yes, fewer and fewer. Shouldn't take very long now. I should be able to grab all of these guys. I think most of them turned around though. I think they've all gone back. Yeah, some of them have.
Right. Good stuff. That's the generator done then, so it's just the ones around the car. That's still fine for a while as well. Well, they shouldn't take that long. Just the group was a little bit smaller than the main one. So, let me have a little run around, have a gander, and see how bad it is. 'Cause if there's not that many of them, I'll chip away at them now. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Let's start chipping away at those guys then. Who knows, might even be able to kill most, if not all of them now. Maybe. To be fair, he woke up at like 10, yeah, 1000. He shouldn't get drowsy for a long time. Quick flashback fight. I didn't realize I was in a fucking anime. Yes, this horde killed my father. Yeah, we're just going through the motions at the moment. Appreciate the followers were lost. Happy days. Yeah, I should be able to kill all of them now. I reckon it's what, like 300? It's not too many. Shank the non-believers. Yeah, 20-minute adventure. Quick in and out. What is this and how is it possible? So, you know when you start a new game, and as the game's loading up it says, you know, this is how you died, click to start and all that stuff? Well, there's a little trick you can do while that one loads and it tells you that you're gonna perish. So, if you can get a big enough chip on your shoulder and let that carry you the entire way, you can just stay alive, based purely on spite. Because you don't like things telling you what you can and cannot do. This is how you died. Fucking bet. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna stay alive forever. I have to prove the computer wrong. I'll die when I'm good and ready. Just tell the game no, exactly. It's a hidden cheat code. Computer says no. Your kill numbers are so dumb. They are. It's stupidly high. It's ridiculously dumb at this point. Yeah, it seems weird to say only 10,000, because 10,000 is still a lot. Most people don't ever get to that stage. Yeah. 700,000 is... It's a number that... It's kind of difficult for some people to comprehend just how many that is. It's like 700,000, like, oh, that's a long game. I reckon I could do that, though. It's like, no, you couldn't. This is like a full-time job. It's a stupid number. It's just, it's dumb going on for this long. But dumb we shall be. Science. And for arbitrary bragging rights. So anyway, I took that personally, yeah. Yeah, no, you pull out the Uno reverse card. Exactly. This is how they died. You're playing multiplayer, it's been 2 months, you already feel like, oh, like a god, yeah, kill 3,000 zombies. Very nice. It's the fun kind of dumb. Yeah, exactly. It's like, how many zombies did you kill? Well, we're on just below 700,000 and we're aiming for 1 million. It's like, oh, that's cool. You know, that's neat. So, like, what's the average, like, kill count, like, for a player per game? It's like, normally probably less than 5,000 is, like, probably the average for all players. And it's like, oh, okay. It's fair to say that you've killed a few then. Yeah. I wonder if they'll ever add that, though. Like, global stats, so you can see, like, what is the average? Because there's no way to really know, honestly. Just kind of basing it off what people show with their games, because they vary. You get a handful of people who kill, like, over 100,000, but most players I see, like, if they're bragging about their kills, it's normally anywhere from, like, 5,000, maybe up to about 30. But then you get, like, the overwhelming majority that are normally, like, below 5,000, and they're just, like, really happy that they're learning the game. I wonder what the actual average really is. Very nice. And now I can rescue the fish. Alright, let's go get some sleep. When Lamprey hits 1 million, just fade. If I hit 1 million, I will achieve Nirvana. I will just discombobulate, evaporate on the spot. I will ascend to the next level. I will start playing Project Zomboid 2. All of that for fish? Nah, all of that just because I want to kill them. All of that to murder all the things. Must get the kill count higher and higher. That is the dream. For fish and glory, yeah, that's the war cry we didn't know we needed. Does this world have respawn enabled? No, we're doing time 16 pop with no respawns, so we can't wipe out entire places. It's more fun as well, we get that sense of progression. Because otherwise I would just stay in the same place and just farm kills over and over in, like, the highest pop areas. And it would be very boring. When you hit the middle, you're gonna walk around, or walk into no man's land. Nah, I still want to clear Marchridge first. So, we will end up killing zombies in no man's land eventually, but because we've cleared literally everything else, if I finish clearing the military base, and then I finish clearing Marchridge, I can say I cleared the entire base map on Time 16 then, not including no man's land. Because realistically, no one can do it. It's too many zombies at the moment. But at least I'll be able to say I cleared the base map. I cleared all the towns on Time 16, including Louisville. So I want to do Marchridge before I start going off into the middle of nowhere. Yeah, peace will be achieved, yeah. This is our anime protagonist moment. I have established peace and prosperity to my new empire. Peace by angry old man. Well, they will learn of our peaceful ways by force. Cleared the whole map. We got most of it. But if you type in !map, that will show you where they all are, where they all spawn. And you'll notice that the overwhelming majority are on the outskirts, so in the center of the map, like all the towns and the roads, you've got about 1 million, 1.1 million, give or take. But then you've got like an extra 3.5, 3.6 million on the edge of the map. So I've cleared all the towns for the most part and all the roads and stuff, but we're not even like halfway through the map in terms of zombies. We're not even like a quarter of the way there. Oh god, it's getting cold again. My room can't make up its mind today. Give me one sec. Just gonna throw my hoodie back on. Alright, happy days. Hopefully the snow isn't super bad. Oh, tomorrow in the UK. Well, you might hear it, because the roof is not that far above me, so it'll be a true test of my microphone tomorrow. If it picks up any of the rain. But it should be fine. Expecting some gnarly weather. It's been raining on and off for the last few weeks, but should be pretty spicy tomorrow. I think there's a storm in. I think there's a storm due. But yeah, it's raining at the moment, but it's not that heavy at the moment. It's quite light. The storm has a name. I'm gonna call her Barbara. It's less imposing that way.
You know it's bad when the storms have names.
Yeah, anytime I hear of a storm having a name, though, I always think of Theodore from Dead Rising 2. Dead Rising 2. Theodore is the type of name they would give to a storm, but I always picture him, because he's so innocent and childish. What's your name, buddy? Theodore. But my friends call me Ted. No idea, but that's always the image that pops in my head. Right. We'll leave you running. Hopefully you'll pull some zombies in for me. It's just marketing. I can't wait for Storms to get sponsorships then. Yeah, the roof, like the storm that took the roof off my house, yeah, it was sponsored by Gamer Subs. Be fair. That's just a bush. Yeah, it's still very chill. Oh, fuck, I didn't pick up my chair. Ah, that's fine. Just chill here for a bit. Still waiting for those antidepressants to kick in, though. If you do not leave, you will die. So you're saying the storm might be a little bit windy. We will not be able to recover your body. I don't know, that sounds more like a challenge than anything else. Already going here? Yeah! Already on our way to the military base. All speedy-like. Alright. Do you probably like it's 1999? Ah, it's 1998 currently. I have to hold off on my moves until one more year. I have 8 more months. Well, just under 8 more months. Give or take. But yeah. Give me about 8 more months and I'll be ready to boogie. It'll be 1999 then. That's a tree. Yeah. What's your opinion on Humanities? Yeah, it's good fun. Needs more updates to make it a little bit more fun in the long term, but no, it's a good game. Oh, it's slowly getting that. Hey, Spoopy. Appreciate the follow. Alright, how far have we gotten so far? Barely put a fucking dent in it. Slowly getting there. Fuck's sake. We'll get there eventually. I think it might take a few streams though, maybe. So I think for the rest of the week, IRL, I'll probably be a bit slow on the killing, I think. But I reckon I could get probably most of the way there. With one big stream. You be soaking in kitten food? Yep, that'll do. I'm rebranding, okay? I'm going for a different niche. Apparently bathing in pet food will be my new market. I'm sure there's a demographic for it. How is the axe holding up as well? Oh, it's not even halfway. Fantastic. Yeah. Should be fine. Does your axe skill influence the damage to your trees? No, it's separate. It'd be hilarious if it actually ever did scale with it, though. That'd be fantastic. Imagine running around just one-shotting all the trees. You just right-click, chop down a small tree when it doesn't block. That would actually one-shot them. Huh? You want me to right-click, chop down a small tree? Yeah, it one-shots them most of the time. Well, most. Yes, saplings only take like 1 or 2 hits. Very tiny. There's another one there. Interesting. Ants has got a little science project on the side, it seems. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. I'm not gonna read your name out though. Sounds like an Australian swearing now that I'm trying to word it out in my head. Right. Yeah, doing that. Chills. Oh yeah, just a very chill stream despite all the killing, yeah. So it'd be like one of those late night documentaries. He was just your average suburban dad, but at nighttime he took a more sinister approach. Dun dun dun. It's Gonna be one of those people that you just never would suspect. Like, ah, yes, he was an absolute fucking psychopath in his spare time, it turns out. But he liked listening to ABBA, so it all evens out, I guess. Where's the military lab? Yeah, we're on our way out. But to ensure that I've gotten everybody, I want to take my car out there. I might even try and pull some in from No Man's Land as well. Just to, like, ensure that I've, like, gotten everybody in this, like, this corner of the map. So far, I haven't really run into a whole lot of zombies. It's been pretty chill. Yeah, I'll get down to that T-junction, and then we'll turn back and see if anything actually did end up coming out of the woods, chasing after the car. Apparently the car's... it's back on the road, it's just sat there making noise. Well, to be fair, it's out of range at this distance, but it was on the road making noise. I didn't see anyone there. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it's not too bad. Let's go back, though. Grab the car, drive back. And, you know, if I just keep using that car to drive to and from this area, eventually you'll get to a point where it does actually draw something in, if I just keep using it to make noise. But yeah, so far we've cleared out the road all the way down to that T-junction. And now we can start going west. Yeah, if there are any new people who haven't been to the military base before and you're thinking about doing it now, word to the wise, if you are going to go to the military base, sooner is so much easier than later. It's just, if you leave it too long, you got to deal with all these fucking trees in your way. So you've either got to run out there on foot, or you got to cut down all of these bastards so you can get your car out there. Gonna build a wall? I think fucking not. Yeah, maybe I should just build myself a mansion in the woods. Pretend like I'm playing Minecraft. Yeah, nobody turned up though. And I'll have a little speeding session all the way back east. I try and max my RPM on the way. Hopefully that'll make enough noise to draw something in. Yeah, Pinpoint probably got most of them, but you know what it's like. Better safe than sorry, because even if there's only a couple of hundred left in there, if they catch me off guard with all these trees around, it's a little bit spicy. And I'm not really in much of a rush, you know? I have to take my time, make sure I've gotten everyone, I'm being thorough with everything. Yeah, just gotta lure them out like cats. Leave you there though, see if anything turns up in the night. And look, Mama, I'm going fast. Look, no hands. And this one's still clear as well. Yeah, let me grab you. So what I want to do is I'll tow this one with me tomorrow. Oh, did I just... Oh, fucking idiot, siphoning fuels. Yeah, I want to tow this one with me tomorrow. And I can leave the sports car out there then. And I can just use the van to drive to and from. Yeah, I think I'll do one more day. I should be able to get another decent chunk of trees done. One zombie. Woohoo. Progress. Yeah, 69 is very close. And nobody here either. It's a very good sign though, because it means that everything around this area should be dead and gone. So, cutting down all these trees and taking the car out to the military base is probably overkill, but I'd rather know for sure. Yeah, should be able to get the 69, 69, 69 tomorrow. It just depends if I can find any more zombies. I know there's got to be at least a few thousand at the military base. That's pretty much guaranteed, because The military base always spawns zombies inside. Inside the perimeter gate, the perimeter wall. And they can't get past that. Because there's only one way in, one way out, and they're too dumb to work it out when you're this far away. So there's definitely going to be a few thousand. Just don't know how many exactly. Where's the military base? Oh, it's it's west-southwest of Rosewood. I'll show you in a second on the map. Once I get to the T-junction up here. Because there are a few zombies, but not many. Just like the odd handful here and there. To be fair, I can probably show you now. But yeah, that's the military base there. So it's not that far away from Rosewood. But if you were playing on a normal game without pinpoint hearing, this place would be infested with zombies. So all of the woods around the military base and the woodland all around this pathway. It's, well, and the prison over here as well. They're just all filled with zombies. But because we have pinpoint hearing on, we're a lot louder than usual, so most, if not all of these guys are already dead. They've already come out to Rosewood and we've already killed them all. But I don't know if I would have gotten all the ones on the west side and the south side. And then I definitely haven't gotten the ones inside the base itself either. So I'm just going all slow and steady just in case there's another giant wave of zombies getting ready to make its way towards me. Should have stopped at 69,000. I should have just stopped at 69 flat. Just 69 kills, that's it. That's all we did. Perfect. Yep, it's still the unofficial world. Well, unofficial world record. That's the official title. I'm gonna piss off all the woodland critters. Gonna get attacked by a bunch of angry squirrels soon. Oh, and that's where you'll stay for a bit. might be losing your mind. They've changed the weapon XP mechanic. No, depends what you mean though. Nothing has changed with the weapons as far as I can remember. Not for a few years at least. Forbidden felon. No, broken squirrel law. Yeah, see now I've broken forest law, I'm just getting nothing but poisonous mushrooms. Shame on me. Max experience you can now get with a weapon. No multiplier is 0.75 or 97 with fast learner. I don't know what you mean. Max XP you can get with a weapon, no multiplier. What do you mean? No, I don't get it. I'm not following. Oh, max experience. Oh, just max experience per hit. I don't know if there's ever been a cap. I've never bothered looking, honestly. I don't imagine there would be a cap to it. Like, I imagine there would obviously be, like, a maximum threshold on, like, how much experience you could get per hit, because there's only so much damage you can deal, and that's what it's dependent on. But I don't believe there'd be, like, a hard limit, like, you can't get any more beyond this, no matter how much extra damage you're dealing. It might be, though, but yeah, never gone looking for it, personally. Oh yeah, I should be able to make it up to that next T-junction quite easily, I would imagine. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah. I want to see if I can try and make it up to that point there, though. That's not too far. Wrap a chain around a stump, hold them with your car. Oh, it'll be like all those videos that you see on YouTube. seen quite a lot of them where they do that. And when it finally goes, it just fucking launches towards the car and goes straight through the back. I love those videos. Yeah, fly straight to the rear windshield, yeah. I love those videos, they're great. That's how you learn to drive as a child. Who's driving? It's a mystery. It could be any one of us. But it always seems to stop and start. Like, there's a nice big clean patch, then it's just this. Just a fucking tumor. Alright. There you are. So a reason not to right-click? Yeah, so there used to be a bug where if you right-click and use the cut-down tree option, it would use twice the stamina and twice the durability for your weapon. So it was like doing the same action twice, just with no extra benefits. I don't know if they ever patched that, or if it's still in the game, but I just cut things down manually now. But I do use the cut-down tree option sometimes, just to see where they are exactly. Yeah, I don't think they patched it. Nah. You hear bits and pieces, but I'd rather just cut things down manually, just to be sure. There's a mod that fixes it? Yeah, I'm not gonna download it. No. If I can get around things without using a mod, that's ideal. And seeing as cutting down trees like this, manually, works perfectly, that's what I'll do. I always like to go for the vanilla options first.
Finally running into some zombies, though. Yeah, this is why I wanted to go slow, just so I don't miss anybody along the way. Let's go grab the car. Yeah, I'll pull the car up here, 'cause now that zombies are able to hear me, I'll pull something louder that can lock them in place, and then we'll kill whatever's around this immediate area.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Hello, Flawed. Right. Let's go grab the car. Are you cutting a road soon? Oh, we're heading out towards the military base. Yeah, the one that's out in the woods. Slowly getting there. I am a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar. Meow. I am speed. Kuchu. Alright, let's run all the way back here, though. So I don't want to be sandwiched between multiple groups. I'll go all the way back here, have a bit of a rest, and then we'll come back down in a second, and I'll start stabbing. Heart rate goes up. That's fine. It's a little bit dicey, because you haven't got as much room to maneuver around here. So, like, when they do spread out a bit, it does get a little bit hairy, but it's not that bad. That's why I've been cutting down all the trees thoroughly. Well, as thoroughly as I can. Yeah, this is a good spot. Nice, wide open. Impossible for them to sneak up on me. No, you missed the heart rate monitor. Yeah, I'll have to bring it back at some point. Maybe for the next game. Next. As cool and chill as I can be in some spicy situations, I can't hide my heart rate. No, it's definitely more than I expected to be down here. But it wasn't too bad. Let's just make sure you have plenty of rest. Still have to remember to bring my chair back next time.
And we'll have a little casual walk down there now, just slowly chip away what we can. Oh yeah, the car in the small tree, yeah, that was the intersection going into Louisville, just past the hospital. I remember that. Yeah. Drove over a small tree and it, like, brought my car almost to a complete stop. And it was like, fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, because my heart rate went up to, like, 120, 130, because I was like, oh, shit, I might be dead. Yeah, that was quite funny. Good times. See, if I remember rightly, that's when we were driving back from Louisville, and we were trying to drive back down to the military checkpoint, I think. Makes it so you can't play it off, yeah. Well, maybe I'll double down. I'll drink twice as much coffee as I usually do, so my resting heart rate will be like 110. You'll never be able to tell then. I'll shave years off my life. Got that casual triple-digit resting heart rate. Very healthy. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always stressed. The mission 2-month character? You had a big backpack. It's okay, you'll find another. It'll be magnificent. And it will just be that much sweeter. Is a Garden Fork always 1.5? That I can remember. It's basically just a regular crafted spear that's got slightly less range and is a little bit lighter, and then obviously it's more durable. But yeah, damage-wise and attack speed-wise and all that stuff, it's almost identical to a regular spear. I just had a sudden epiphany as well. We made 43 spears earlier and I didn't add them to my spear counter. Sudden moment of clarity. Let me add that to my counter before I forget about it again. Just jogged my memory because I'm surrounded by all these potential spears.
Awesome. I've still got time for a few more. It was lighter before, no? No, I'm pretty sure it was always 1.5. Maybe it was lighter before. I can't remember, though. If it was, hey-ho. Doesn't matter anymore. All that matters is the now. And now it weighs 1.5. The forests get fertilized. I'm just trying to fertilize it so when I'm gone, all the trees I cut down will regrow. Perfectly balanced. I've taken from the forest and now I'm giving back. Giving them all the nutrition. I think that'll do, though. We'll kill up what we have left, and then we'll start heading back home. Initiate the follow. Carl. Happy days. Awesome. Antidepressants make everything colourful and cheery. Was it supposed to look like the cinematic for the Pyro for TF2? Just everything turns into like giant lollipops, rainbows. Seems they added weight to it. Fair play. I run past most of you. I expect there's more lurking about. And Ellie as well. Welcome on in. My van should be right about there, though. A few of you out here as well. Must have been pulling them from the north, though, which is fantastic. That was always part of the plan. So, the other parts of Doe Valley on the
central and eastern side, they should be getting emptied out. There'll be fewer and fewer of them. Be logical if they made you learn slower. Yeah, but if they did that, they'd have to like rework their entire leveling system for combat, and that seems like a very big headache. So right now, combat experience is just dependent on damage dealt. If they changed it so like different weapons have fixed rates, depending on what weapon you're using, that seems like it'd be so tedious. Yeah, to code, that is. Not to play. The playing it wouldn't be that bad, but yeah, putting that into the game seems like a lot of hassle for no reward. You can take slow loader in its place, that'll do. You really think there's a camp? I mean, I can have a look in a second, 'cause I'm gonna wrap up soon anyway, 'cause I'm pretty much done. I got most of the kills I wanted to get today. So I was aiming for like 92,000, but, you know, 91,000, that's good enough. That's still over 5,000 kills today. But, no, we can have a quick look, for humor's sake. 'Cause I've never looked at it, to be fair. I've never seen if there is a hard limit to how much experience you can earn. So I'm curious.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It is a very good conversation. Hello, Nopia. Can I find one more zombie? Just to get that 91,000? Just one more, that'll do. There he is. There's a couple. They're coming through the shop, so let's just make sure.
Let them know men did this.
Let's make sure there's no one back there. Oh, awesome. Hello, Genie Bean as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, that will do. Axes were easy to level because of their high damage. Well, axes have always been easy to level. That's been true always. I don't know, maybe something's changed. Maybe it's like harder than what you remember it, but if you're running an experience modifier for any weapon, it's easy. But yeah, that's the end of that one though. So we ended on 691. Spicy. But let me have a gander. I'll load up and debug and we'll do a quick test. I'll have a look, 'cause I'm kind of curious. I want to see if you're right, because I've never actually looked at that. Twitch are bringing back moments just for the 69, 69, 69. Huzzah! Perfect.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Things change. Well, Bug thinks there's like a hard limit to how much experience you can earn with weapons. And I've never bothered testing it, so I'm curious. I want to have a quick gander, 'cause that's a 5-minute test. Yeah, let's load up debug and have a gander. Add experience drops to make it clear? Yeah, I could do. Next, I've already got that one installed, because DJX normally runs down all of his servers, so I should have it all installed already. Get a very nice lunch. Peanut butter and jelly. The cornerstone of every nutritious breakfast. Delicious. Right, yeah. Let's have a gander. That's a thing. What's it called? What's the experience one called? 'Cause I don't usually run mods like that. What's the actual... Let's take that one off as well. XP drops, old school RuneScape. It doesn't help that you're not alphabetical. There's a RuneScape. Just see if it's called RuneScape. Nope. Oh god, I don't even download half of these fucking mods. They're all for fucking multiplayer servers. I cannot see it. Just pause after every... I could, but... Effort. Because I know that fucking mod's installed. Ah, little bastard. It'll be in there somewhere. Fuck it. I'll do it my way. You seen old school RuneScape experience bar? Oh, that'll be the one. Let me grab that one then. Yeah, I always hate it when it's like the name's different from the list. Oh, no wonder I didn't fucking see it, yeah. But yeah, let's have a gander. This will be a really quick test, because I'll do this one. And I'll hit some zombies from, like, level 0 up to level 9, and I'll make a new character afterwards, and I'll give him, like, an experience bonus. And I'll see if there's a significant difference. So it should be, like, pretty obvious. It should be, like, day and night. Are we testing? We want to see if, like, Bug's got a little theory that there's a hard limit to how much experience you can earn. So... He thinks that you can only go up to, like, what was it? You said 0.75 experience, and then 0.95 with Fast Learner. Yeah, let's have a gander. Let's get rid of views, put that one there. Alright, so at level 0, 0.75 experience. Have you heard about it as well, Hugo? Because it's the first I've heard about it. Yeah, 0.75 again. Yep, 0.75. Really feels like a change. I don't know if they've changed anything then, because I've never bothered testing it beforehand, so I don't know if it used to be different or not. But they all the weapons, they still feel exactly the same to me to level up, but it's because they take thousands of kills, so it doesn't really feel any different. Did you get, is it like still 0.75, like weapons that have a tremendous amount of damage than like a katana? Is it still the same? Oh yeah, 0.75. 0.75. Yeah, it's just all 0.75s. That's cool then. So there is like a cap to it. I'm assuming the cap isn't, like, including the experience modifiers. You can still get your, like, plus 75, 100, and 125 bonuses. Is it always like it? You know, like, download an old build. Like, go into the betas and, like, download an old build from the legacies. No, that's not what I wanted. Right, give me a lumber boy. I'm blind. Where's Brawler? Alright, yeah, I don't need you. No, so they, well, that still works. Just trying to think, I can't remember it ever being, experience rates being any different. I don't know, maybe. If they did change it though, it must have been a lifetime ago, because I don't think there haven't been any, like, actual updates for the game for quite a while, have there? Like, major updates, that is, nothing noteworthy. But yeah, but if you're really curious, I'm not going to look into it personally because, you know, it's, if it has changed, it'll be on a previous build, so it's irrelevant now, it doesn't matter anymore. But if you really want to know, I would just download a legacy build. Shadow, yeah, it could be a shadow patch, maybe. I'm sure you have a corkboard with all your strings attached, you'll get to the end of the mystery. I'll leave that one to you. But yeah, I would download a legacy build though if you really want to see, but personally it feels the same. It doesn't feel any different to me. You think, when the animal update drops, you can catch rabies from sick animals? I doubt it. Because aren't rabies like 99% fatal? Probably not. They might as well just make the animals zombies, but who knows. Right, let's get rid of that one. But yeah, that's the end of the stream though. I appreciate you guys dropping by, as always. And I'll be back tomorrow now, hopefully, if I don't oversleep again. But for those of you who are new, I'm on Monday to Friday most of the time, from 1000 onwards, and that is GMT +1. Or British Summer Time, either way, because the clocks did go back recently. But yeah, you can join Discord or follow, links are all there, that's up to you guys, but we'll go find someone to raid now. Yeah, let's have a gand. We drop potting tonight? I don't know, I think I might raid someone new again. Depends. Let's have a look. Who's online? Buzzers, Mark. To be fair, Mark sent some people our way earlier. Let's go raid Mark and see what he's up to, because I don't think I've raided him for a while now. It's been a couple of weeks. Let's see what Mark Martins is up to. And how he's doing. 'Cause he normally does quite long runs as well. He is somewhat of note. I gotta copy and paste his name, so I can't remember how to spell it. It's Mark Martins BR, isn't it? That's the one. Alright, but I'll catch you all tomorrow at 1000. Happy days, and we'll carry on pushing the military base. And hopefully, tomorrow will be the day that we get 69 kills. Spicy.